Alrighty. Oh, camera, are you working? You are. Oh, I didn't turn my lights on. I didn't turn my lights on. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, hello. Today we're going to be working on some more Blender, my dudes. I had an idea for another project we could work on, and also, my guys, it is hot. I am freaking sweating. I don't know if you can see it from like the webcam, but I'm literally glistening Like, does it look like I'm glistening? But yeah, no. But what's up, Radless? How you doing today? How you doing today, my dude? Let's also go ahead and get some jazz going. Also, actually, I did want to check out something really quickly because I heard about this AI movie, and I wanted to see it because, yeah, we made a $300 million movie in 7 days using AI. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be interesting, guys. I beat Malekith. Nice, nice, my dude. Congratulations. And I'm playing too much Space Marine 2 again. Oh, no. I mean, hey, Space Marine 2, it seems like it's a really freaking fun game. So, I mean, I can understand. I can understand. But let's watch this $300 million AI movie made by Logan Paul. Just because I saw this... and I was kind of baffled. I was like, no way. Okay. It looks so AI, though.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it has swearing as well. Okay, scary dude. Oh, what is this? What the heck? It's so AI though. It's so AI though. That was kind of cool. That was a vaguely cool scene. What in the world? I don't even think it actually, like, the kick actually connected, even though it is AI. Is that just gonna be Logan Paul?
Thank you for saving me. Who are you?
I'm the good guy.
What is this, guys? I mean, no way it's AI. I didn't know. I can't get enough of it. Very high quality. That looks like a younger. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Great.
That's my response to that. I'm the good guy. Okay, so there's a bunch of those dudes.
Pest keeps coming back. It's time to squash him.
Do you want me to get him?
And it's a $300 million. Why is this? Is
you fool! Get me my coffee instead.
See, like, nothing looks like it's actually like even
It's time
like.
to squash him.
Do you want me to get him for you, sir?
It.
Not you,
I
you
mean,
fool! Get me my coffee instead.
it just looks so AI. This can't be real.
And I think you're gonna like this too.
Oh, no, we gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Please stop trying to read into it. Yeah, I don't think there is any reading into it. I don't think there is any reading. But let's go ahead and make a new Blender file. So today, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and get up maybe an image of liminal spaces. And then hopefully I can see the, I don't know exactly what the image is called, but usually here it is, this image right here. I'm going to be trying to recreate this image. And, oh yeah, I forgot I can't do that. So I guess we're maybe just going to be keeping it up in like a little Google tab. So we can just have ref. Oh, it makes it smaller. I don't want it smaller. I have to have my tab this big to see it? Okay. Because the first thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to figure out the shape of the room. And I'm thinking it's just going to be a square here. Goes into a corner there. Goes into a corner there. Goes into a corner there. And then on the staircase, it looks like it goes up. And then immediately left. Or it looks like it goes this way and then immediately left. And I'm assuming it's going to have similar geometry on the other side as well. And then we also have this side over here where there's an entire room with a bunch of doors. It also looks like there might be another door in there, but it's too dark. I think this is definitely going to be a challenge because there's going to be a lot of things we're going to have to build. We're going to have to figure out how the heck to actually make doors work as well. I wonder if we could make a door work. Prime? Really? Oh my god. I can't believe that. All right. First things first, though, we are going to go ahead and get ourselves, I guess we'll go ahead and get rid of the cube, and then we'll go ahead and add ourselves a plane. And then we will scale this plane up by 10. I might have just... Did I change anything? Okay, no, I didn't change anything. But, so now we have this plane. The thing about it is I'm going to have to do multiple different sections, it looks like, and I'm also going to have to draw out parts of the plane. So I guess one thing we're going to have to figure out how to do is how to draw shapes in Blender. Because we're going to need to draw out the specific wall shape, I believe. Shift A, choose mesh. Use the transform tool. I'm wondering what the easiest way to do all of the walls would be. Because, like, I guess maybe if we add a cube, and then we just go into edit mode, and then we can move around the cube. The thing about this is I kind of need, like, more vertices. So, would I want to subdivide? Because I know that I can subdivide. I don't know if that's exactly what I want to do, though. Because that's going to give us more vertices, right? But it's also going to add a vertice to the middle. So maybe what I need to do is take all of the outside edges. We'll just go to edge select. Take all of these outside edges. And then not scale. Subdivide these. Okay, no, that still subdivides it. Okay. Okay, so no matter what, it's going to subdivide a bunch. But then I can grab the different vertices and then just get rid of them, right? So, like, if I wanted to get rid of these, get rid of the vertices. Oh, that's going to get rid of the face, though. Oh, but then I can just do, if I delete the vertices and then I just grab all of these, well, I guess I have to individually grab these. Hold on. Or I can go sideways. Let's try to be a little smart about this. So let's grab all those. And then if we then what does that do? Invalid selection order? Okay. Can we add a face here? Because that'd probably maybe be the easiest way to do it, I think. Or even just getting rid of all of the... Actually, hold on. What if we just got rid of all of the faces in general? Right? So we'll go into full view here. And then we just get rid of all the faces here. Oh, will that get rid... Oh. Okay, so if we delete vertices, that's deleting edges. Deleting vertices gets rid of everything. We kind of need this, though. And then... Oops. Control... Let's just grab everything on the cube. And then after that, can we then subdivide it more? We can subdivide it more. Another thing, though, is it's subdividing the, like, both axes. I only wanted to subdivide Y. Is there a way to make it only subdivide Y? Also, let's see. Let me catch up with chat. Immortal, are you really back? I missed these lives in a row about how you doing today, my dude. Yeah, for real. I'm not trying to do it, like... I guess I'm just trying to, like... Really, right now, I'm kind of just, like, streaming as I feel it. Like, today, I kind of was just like, you know what? Let's stream, guys. Let's stream. And so I went ahead and streamed. But what's good? How you doing today, Drex? I have to fight the Night Dude. All-knowing dude. Gideon the All-knowing, I believe? Is it Gideon? I can't remember. It's been a while since... I need to play Elden Ring again. And I don't know if I want to subdivide it like that. And then doing this and so... Wait, that was it. That was it. That was it. Hold on. Okay, so now we go back. Hold on. Let's go back before we subdivided. And then delete these faces. Okay, and then now we grab up here and subdivide. Oh, golden. Okay, perfect. So we just need to do that and then subdivide, probably subdivide twice. So like whenever we subdivide here, what does it do? Subdivide. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, no, it is still subdividing on the sides, though. We don't necessarily want that. We just want the top subdivisions. All right, and even then, are the subdivisions connecting? It's okay. We can make this work. So we want to get the basic outline of the, like the backrooms space that we're trying to make. So I think we're going to be going for a bit of a rectangle at first. So we're probably going to be taking like all of these and then we'll just kind of like shape out the room as we go, I believe. I might add a few more subdivisions, maybe one more subdivision just so we can properly make the room. And then after that, let's go ahead and go up here, grab this much, go ahead and stretch it. Let's go ahead and make sure we're on our y-axis as well. All right, so we have this going this way a little bit. Next, let's go ahead and have the room going this way. Oh. I guess that'll work. This is going to be interesting. I've never really messed with geometry like this. Stop spamming sorcery! What's wrong with the sorcery spam? But yeah, I'm kind of just like streaming as I feel it at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. But how you doing today, Codename Dex? How you doing? And also how you doing today, Drex? Let me think about how I want to do this as well, because I think what I would need to do is move this to where. Oh, that's messing up the geometry a little bit. It's trying to connect to those other points. That's weird. Why is it doing that? What? What is this non-Euclidean geometry that I've made? That's... What? Okay, it's just the shading is weird. Okay, maybe this isn't going to work. Hold on. I guess let's go ahead and actually get rid of this. I thought that would be the way to do it, but maybe it's not. Let's go ahead and delete all vertices. And then let's add a... Can we add a mesh? I suppose not. And I don't think I want a plane necessarily. I mean, we could rotate this 90 degrees on the x-axis and then potentially do something from there. So we'll go -90, and then we'll also actually go ahead and go into object mode, go ahead and raise this. What in the world? What is that? Why did it have extra box around it? Thought I was just making a plane. Wait, hold on. Add a plane. Go up by 1. Rotate. Nope. Rotate X by -90 degrees. Does that make that weird shape again? Why did we have the weird line? There's even another line. What are the lines for? I have no idea why that line's there. But I suppose we now have this. Now, I wish, or not wish, hold on. Let's figure out how to actually draw things. How do you make custom shapes? So you model You model them starting from primitive. To make a bullet, you might start from a cylinder or circle, and then extrude. So I guess we're really going to have to think about the shapes that are going to be required. Create a plane, delete all its vertices, and then Control L to draw new vertices. So you take a plane, and then delete all vertices. Well, that is just gonna, that's gonna delete the shape, right? Oh, but it leaves that. Okay. And then Control L is selecting, that doesn't seem to be the control. Control L to draw new vertices, select the vertices you want. Let's see. So for this, do we need to be in object mode? Control L. Link object to scene. That's just linking. That's why I figured it'd be in like edit mode or something. Annotate, measure, add cube, extrude region. Poly build. Use multiple operators in an interactive way. Poly build. So what does this do? Control left mouse, add geometry. Control left mouse. Control left mouse.
Oh.
Wait, how does... Whoa! What? Okay. So, from here, I think we have a starting point, I guess. So I think that's in the right spot, roughly. Okay. So now let's go ahead and go on top and maybe give ourselves a vague outline. Just chilling with my dinner, watching my favorite YouTuber as usual in the past. I like this and I'll stream whenever I feel like it, and he feels like it a lot recently. Lol. Also, these shorts of the Backroom are great. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Why does he nuke whenever I get him to half HP? He does way too much damage for a magic user. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you don't have a lot of magic resistance in your build. But let's go ahead and try to draw the shape. So let's start, if we're imagining this, let's start from the room. And then I also want to actually make sure, how do I make sure that this is lined up? Because I have to Control G. And then, why can't I select? Okay, now I can move it. Okay. So, would I make this 0? No. Okay. And even then, I'm making it lower. This might actually be harder than I thought. Hold on. How does one do this? Because that's going to put that way down there. Okay, what if we also just started drawing on the plane? So, like, for example, we did this. Also, I can't see the grid because the plane's on the grid. Let me go ahead and move down the grid as well. Or move down the plane. G, Z, Control. All right, moved it down just so maybe we can see the grid. And then we'll go back to our first plane, go back to edit mode. And then go to our Z axis. Oh. We still don't get a grid. That's okay. I thought we would get a grid. What the heck? Well, that's okay. Let's go ahead and just start drawing our shape, I suppose. And also, I think we need to go here. Bonk. So if we're imagining it, there'd probably be a doorway into a bit of a squarish room where, Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Where then you have... Ooh, that's also not what I wanted. Maybe this isn't going to work. Because, like, this is just going to draw the other geometry. And then we would have a door. Okay, so yeah, I don't think that is going to work. We're not... we're going to have to figure out something else. All right, let's try to just mess with a cube then. Add a cube, and then let's go ahead and grab our faces. Our faces. Can I grab the face? What in the world? Oh, it's because I still have that tool selected. I'm silly. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of the faces here. It says right mouse, but it doesn't seem to work like that. Then I guess, see, that's going to be the hard part, is I guess do we just subdivide as we go? We might end up messing up the geometry quite a lot. Dead Space is 90% off right now if you want something spooky. Ooh. Also, guys, I need to finish Undertale. I need to finish Undertale before anything because I haven't messed with Undertale in a good minute, and I gotta finish the series, guys. Maybe that's what I'll do after this. I'll record some Undertale. Maybe we won't make tonight's stream too long, just so I can record some Undertale. But let's go ahead and get here. Grab our shape. Grab our shape. And then actually no, hold on. Let's go to grab our specific sides we want. So the wait, what is the cube off center? Why are the vertices very slightly off? I didn't do anything to this cube, did I? Oh, I guess I may have slightly moved it. Hold on. We'll reset our cube. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, but it's okay. All right, let's go to face view and then grab our faces again. Not that one. That one and that one. Get rid of our faces. And then let's see if we can't maybe get some walls going here. So for walls, what I was thinking about doing was grabbing... I guess I would have to grab... Subdividing like... I mean, I could subdivide like that, but is there a way to subdivide only vertically? Blender, is there a way to subdivide vertically? I don't know if we trust the AI. In edit mode, if you're not already there, select only horizontal edges and then subdivide. For each of these, press Control R. Okay, so then you would hit... Okay, so if you take the edge... It said also hit Control R. So subdivide this. Oh! Okay, so you can select both edges. I see, guys. Okay, so you just have to be very specific about it. I see. And then if I wanted to subdivide specifically all of these, then I could subdivide those and it would... Okay, sweet. All right, I get it. That is going to help out our blender quite a lot. Our blender bender. I guess with that, let's go ahead and subdivide some edges. So we're going to grab all of these edges real quick and then throw on maybe 2 subdivides. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It selected the whole cube. Is this what Control R is for? Okay, no. Subdivide that again. Okay, so 2 subdivisions isn't bad. Subdivide. Grab the edges again. Is there a way to do it without having to reset? I wonder. I wonder. See, I feel like this is really where we're going to be getting our, like, Blender basics kind of going, ladies and gentlemen, because we have to... we're going to have to really figure out how the heck this, like, shape geometry works, I guess. We're going to have to figure out how the geometry works. So, first things first, with our square, I'm thinking... Oh, I just knocked my phone. I think we just want to extend it to the left... and then extend back here just a little bit as well. So we'll go and go to the Y scale. And then I want my staircase to be around here, want the other room to be around here. We'll probably have to like do some more subdividing to get another room over there. We might even be able to make the room right now. Or the entrance to the room right now. So if we have the doorway, I guess we can move both of these. There we go. So like that right there would be the doorway, and then we'd have to have the staircase. Let me go ahead and pull up that image on my phone as well, so that way we can kind of take a look at it. So there is a little bit of a... how many subdivides are we going to need? So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 9 different points of geometry to make the area for the staircase. And even then, I think I need to try to get some hard numbers down to try to actually make sure the staircase is going to be accurate. Because to be honest with you guys, I don't really know how to make a staircase. We're kind of just winging it. All right. So, oh, no. We need quite a few subdivisions, though, for this small area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That might be enough. Maybe. Let's see. So we'll have the corner of the... I guess there is another little part here. Maybe we need to make this whole thing a little longer. I'll try to explain as I go as well. Let's go ahead and grab maybe this much, and then go ahead and just make it a little bit longer. And then after that, I think we subdivide these two faces again a couple of times. Subdivide. And then subdivide. And then this might look like it's just a whole bunch of mess right now, but trust me, guys, there is a vision. There is a vision. We just have to get there. Well, I have to figure out how to get there. We'll see. We'll see if we can manage. Alrighty. So, first things first, we need the... Let's set up this little corner thing first. It looks like the walls of the... let me pull up the image so you guys know what I'm talking about. It looks like the walls right here, so like this wall right here, lines up with this wall right here over here. So I'm thinking this is going to kind of be relatively a straight line. And then we have this that kind of juts in, and then it pokes out a little bit coming from this wall. So, like, it's going to be out even just a little bit more. And it looks like I kind of want to cut that off a little early as well. Whoa, something happened. What happened? Oh! Yo, Demo, thank you so much for the $20, my dude. I appreciate you. There is a vision, but a mortal is legally blind. I am indeed, guys. I am indeed. I should be wearing my glasses. I should be wearing my glasses. Actually, my glasses are for, like, far sight kind of occasions. There is a vision, but I am indeed blind. I need to figure out how the heck to properly use Blender, guys. Also, let me clean off my glasses. But yo, Demo, thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Got my glasses cleaned off, though. Have you guys seen... I don't know if you guys have seen me with my glasses. These are them. I am actually not completely legally blind, but I mean, I am technically legally blind, guys. Alright, so first things first, let's go ahead and move this back here. The only thing is I do need it to line up with the... I do need it to line up with this. And I think that's going to require snapping to edge center. Snapping to... We could have probably done it on grid as well, and that would have probably been a lot easier. Maybe we can snap it to grid and it'll be fine. So, like, if we were to do this, and then we can actually have... Oh my gosh, guys, hold on. There we go. That made my life like 10 times easier. Oh my gosh. All right, now what we can do is snap it there. And that kind of already like gives us the shape we're looking for. I might go a little deeper because I think it is a little bit more inset. Maybe like we'll go like 2.5. And then we'll go a little bit there. Now for this, I think it's a little more shallow. I think. Oh, not that one. I think it's slightly like, I think it's a little more like this. I think. And even then, it's like, it sticks out just a little bit. It's like there. I guess we'll go with something like this. And then after that, we're going to have to grab... What am I doing? We're going to have to grab that and then grab... Put it... Oh, it's snapping a little too much. Let's go ahead and use shift so that way we get smaller increments. And then move this one over here. This does not look correct. Hold on. A little bit more that way. There we go. I don't think that's too bad. The walls might be a little too tall, but we'll figure that out as it comes. And then we need to move this one. So the wall, I guess actually that is an interesting point. The wall continues to go this way. So what we might need to do is actually put it up here. And then have this one going this way. Because there is a bit of a, like, I'm probably just going to have it be dark up there, but there is a bit of a room up there. Also, let's go ahead and subdivide this really quickly, because I do think we're going to need some more vertices. So let's go ahead and subdivide. Subdivide. All right, that gave us a few more vertices. And then after that, what we're going to do is go ahead and grab those vertices and move them the heck out of the way. Because they're kind of in the way right now. Let's move them up there. All right. Next thing we're going to want to do is probably just make the hallway part of the scene that goes upstairs. So I think we kind of wanted to have it in the middle like this one is. So maybe right there is fine. And then we'll go for somewhere like right there. That's so small, though. The staircase is kind of big. That's so small. Fun fact, if all 5 people watching this make 8 alts and sub, Immortal can start making money. Oh my goodness. That wouldn't be like... It wouldn't be proper. It wouldn't be like proper subscriptions, though. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that, guys. We need real subscribers on the channel. I've been subbed since Immortal was streaming Monster Hunter Rise, and at 300 subs, for real, guys, we've made so much progress. It's kind of insane. I feel like a lot of the Monster Hunter lads are actually still here. It seems like the Monster Hunter community really was one of the like best communities I think I've gotten to be in, just because it like, I don't know, you guys are generally, like, genuinely, like, really awesome. Like the Monster Hunter community is kind of awesome, guys. And then this, I think, is going to go... Hold on, let me take off my glasses. I can't actually see with my glasses up close, because it's, like, it messes with my vision. I think that that's going to line up with that. That's my assumption, although I can't really tell from just this image. So what I'm going to do is have the wall here go all the way down. That don't look right. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't look too bad. The thing that I'm going to be messing up with, though, ladies and gentlemen, is scale. I have a feeling that I'm going to be getting the scale all wrong. Because already I'm kind of seeing some problems. Because the staircase, like, for example, if we're going to be sitting, like... I guess we can make everything a bit smaller. Just so it's kind of more realistic to the scene. But if we're sitting, like, right here, like where the camera is... I might have accidentally opened Premiere. The stairs are massive. So, like, I think I'm going to have to give more room for the stairs. And even then, it looks like this little part might be a little too small. Because we have to fit, like, a whole door there. That's a whole other thing. We're going to have to figure out how to make doors. Doors are going to be a challenge, guys. Or at least I think they are. And then there's going to be another door over here. So we don't necessarily need all of these subdivisions over here. So what we probably could honestly do is delete all of these edges, right? Oh, it's not. I don't have edge select on. But yeah, we could probably delete all of these edges, right? Or delete, nope, not vertices, delete edges. Okay. What did that do? It made it invisible. Why is it? Okay, actually, hold on. What if we just did this then? What if we took all of these faces and... Is it Control P? No, J. Control J. It's J, right? I can't remember. The join one? Or does that need to be in... Actually, no, that might be in object mode that I can do that. I don't think I can do that in edit mode. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yo, how did I forget about this? Did you watch the new DLC trailer? I haven't. I need to. That's a good amount of time. It really is. It really is. That's kind of crazy. And I may or may not have gotten a girlfriend when you were gone for 6 months. Nice, my dude. Congratulations. Also, Demo, how you doing today? How you doing today, my dude? Let's watch the Monster Hunter trailer. Monster Hunter, what is it? Ascension? Ascendance. Let's see it, guys. I'm gonna go full screen. We're watching a movie. We're watching a movie, guys. Okay. Already the terrain looks kind of insane. Where are we? In the sky? I've heard a little bit of a spoiler about this. So I do know that my boy... That is actually kind of amazing. That looks beautiful.
I can't stop wondering.
I will say though, my PC's already crying just looking at the environment.
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Oh my gosh, that's actually beautiful. What is that? Is that a new monster? What the heck? Or is that an older one? Whoa! Okay, what monster is that? Am I dumb? I don't recognize that at all. Is that new? Or is that just an older monster brought back? And that one looks like it's clearly special. Why is that one so bright blue? Because I don't think the rest of them are that color of blue. Yeah, that one's got like blue and red. Compared to the rest. What in the... What is that? You can have a chain gun on your arm?
They can affect the environment with just their presence.
Okay, hold on. What was that?
They can affect...
You get a chain gun on your arm? What, is that a bow? I think that's the bow. Because look, they're doing... I think they're doing bow moves. I think.
They can affect the
That actually looks like a really
environment
cool
with
weapon,
just their
potentially.
presence.
Pathing my exile so hard right now. Nice, my dude. Hey, I hope it's going well. I hope it's going well, especially with the new endgame stuff. How's the new endgame stuff been?
Natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce.
Oh, it's my boy! It's my boy! And the music as always. I wonder what they're gonna do with Kushala Daora, ladies and gentlemen. Are they going to make the Kushala fight a resemblance of the nightmare that it was in Worlds? Or are they gonna go a bit more Rise-based, where it's a bit more aerial, a bit more there's more tornadoes, a bit more like area of effect attacks that aren't like an AoE cloak, essentially. I wonder how they're. Okay. Wait. Who is that? What is that? That thing is massive, whatever it is. Hold on. I'm not familiar enough with the Monster Hunter universe to maybe know what this is. What is that? It looks like some form of Elder Dragon, potentially. It looks like it's very dragon-like. It's pretty big. It almost looks like it's Lagiacrys, but like another form of Lagiacrys. But at the same time, I don't know. It doesn't have wings, so it's not like a black dragon. Potentially. That's not the Backrooms. Lao Shinlong! Hold on. Let's see. Lao Shinlong. Ah! Wait, it's the same monster? Why does this appear? Okay, so that's Lao Shinlong. He looks freaking massive. So that's him? That is a beefy boy. That is Godzilla. We literally have Godzilla in Monster Hunter. I didn't even know about this monster. He's like a horny toad. Like, as I am from Texas, I've often seen horned lizards. Well, I say not so often anymore, I suppose. But whenever I was younger, I used to catch horned toads all the time. I will say that is a really epic design. I'm curious about his anatomy now, like, because I know nothing about Lao Shinlong. That's crazy though. Also, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I was messing with I had to take a bit of a break to look at the Monster Hunter trailer for the Ascendance DLC. That looks like it's gonna be epic. And then let's also go ahead and get right back to this as well. Bonk. All right, so here, ladies and gentlemen, I think I want to move this out by 2 and this out by 2 as well. How does that look? That's also kind of massive. Because the stairs, they go up a decent bit. So maybe what we'll do is I'll grab all of the... Nope. I'll grab all of these, and then we will move them. That's not what I wanted. G. Okay, I guess we gotta do it this way. But I'll go ahead and move it further back, I suppose. Just so that way we can actually build up the staircase. So stair. That might be a little too wide now, maybe. So let's go ahead and grab these. And then because it's being weird with the snap, I'll go ahead and do it manually. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about it. I don't really like this staircase angle. Something is like wrong about it to me. I think it needs a slight break there. Like, it'll go straight wall, then a slight curve wall there, maybe? No, it looks like it goes straight, and then straight up that way. Although I will say it does look like the staircase... I think I am doing this wrong. Because it does look like the staircase turns... Well, now I'm just reverting my work. But it does look like the staircase turns a little bit sooner. So maybe I was wrong about that move. So we have the staircase go up, and then we can see it kind of going off over there. Maybe that'll work. Well, we'll figure that out a little bit more whenever we actually start working on the staircase. All right. Next, let's go ahead and get this door outlined. I figure. So it looks like it's quite a massive door. It is a double door. So let's go ahead and what we can probably do is honestly just use these vertices. Like what if we just selected this face here and then we did an inset? Oh, is that another vertice? What? Hold on. There is another vertice there. Can I just delete this? Vertice. Ooh. No, I cannot. Dissolve? Oh, that worked. That worked. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So now we don't have to worry about that, and I think we can just do our technique of doing an inset. Doing an inset. Okay, there we go. Although, it might not actually work as well as I want it to. Another thing we can also do is loop cuts. Loop cuts. Oh, that's going to cut the whole thing. Yeah, no, that's going to cut the whole thing. I don't know if I wanted to cut the whole thing. Can I separate this? And then can we just grab this? Oh, don't do that. It does not want to let me do it on this here. Not the plane. Okay, here. Okay, deselect that because it seems to make me like it wants me to do that for some reason. Why can I not select the edges here? Let me bevel. Not bevel, let me do the inset. Do I have to have it selected? Object mode. So like, what if we do go to object mode? Is this its own object now? Or is it more so like if I was to grab it? Well, now that works. It's hurting my brain. Now I can't move it. What? Guys, there is a vision. There is a vision. I am just blind. We might be getting Fatalis because Lao Shen Lung is running from Fatalis. Oh, the bright new one is probably the apex of their kind, like that dog monster in Wilds. And Lao Shen Lung, oh my god, Lao Shen Lung has never ever come back since Monster Hunter you or my first Monster Hunter game. Ah, so he's gonna be like one of your first monsters. Lao Shen Lung is kind of peaceful though. They just come to downtown, ignore everything, break a wall, eat some ore from the town, and leave you. You gotta see the mission. I see. In other words, what if it was hunting that last boss of Monster Hunter World for food? Oh wait, my bad. It's back in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, but I never finished it. Oh, okay, so it is in a couple games, but that's still cool though that they are bringing it back. Okay, that's not doing what I wanted to do for some reason, so I'm just gonna go back until I didn't make it its own selection. There we go. Just because I don't want to make everything all complicated, even though it kind of is already all complicated. I guess we kind of have a doorway here. Either way, we can just make a square, and then we can... I think we can just probably get the walls out with a... Maybe we could do subdivision as well. Because, like... Actually, that might be smart. Hold on. Let's try this. So what if we separated this, right? So now we have this, and then we subdivide. Nope. What just happened? Hold on, let's go solid. Subdivide. It didn't. Subdivide. 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 Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, it's not working. But then I was thinking we could do that to then just be able to remove these faces. So then we have a door. But I might mess around with that just a little bit. Because what I might also do is I might go ahead and delete these faces. Delete faces. And then we can mess with the geometry of the inside ones. Like, for example, if we needed to, we could throw, like, some more subdivisions on. I don't think we're going to need to, but we could if we needed to. How's this going to... Oh. Okay. So scale X. Scale Y. Z. Oh, I see a problem here. Okay. So I guess that's kind of what we wanted, though. We just needed the doorway to be like that. I don't know if that's the best way to do that, but I guess that's how we're doing it for now. And then over here, ladies and gentlemen, we pretty much have to do the same thing. So let's go ahead and go to object mode, grab this, and then looks like we're going to be subdividing this face. And then we go ahead and grab that, delete the faces to make a door. And then I think we're probably going to want to grab, like, pretty much do the exact same thing we did over there. So we just go and bonk, bonk, bonk. And then scale to the X factor so we can just make this just a little bit bigger. So now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I just realized the scene is maybe way too big. Let's go ahead and change that by going to edit mode. And then we go ahead and grab everything. Oh, I guess we might need to go to... No, I do need to go to edit mode. That is going to be a little weird, moving this object. I don't think we can do that. So we have it selected there. So maybe we can... So if I was going to move stuff, would this do anything? Okay, no, it doesn't. Interesting. I guess, how are we going to move this? Because we need to kind of get everything perfectly aligned. And then I also think we actually need to subdivide. Oh, not like that. We need to subdivide this one, though. Just because I think it's a little too long. And then we'll grab our vertices. Not that view. And then let's see if we can't just bring all of this. Let's turn off snap real quick. And then let's see if we can't bring all of it just a little bit over. And even then, I just noticed that wall is actually supposed to be straight. It's not supposed to be like that. So what I think I know what we want to do here. So we'll bring this one. Actually, let's turn snapping back on. Oh. Turn snapping back on. Okay, we'll bring that a little bit closer. And then we'll also go ahead and bring these down and a little bit closer. And also straighten them out. And it looks like these need to be a little bit left. There we go. We kind of got it. A little bit. I think the proportions are a little wrong. I think that staircase is going to look really wonky. Yo, what's up, Krista oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. What's up, Krista Rockwell oh my gosh, my brain. What's up, Krista Rockwell? How you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. And how are you doing? That was what I was trying to say all at once, and it wasn't working. Would you like a grape? I would like a grape. Do you have any tips for this stuff? I've tried so much, but I can't even make a wall. Honestly, you're watching me trying to just figure it out all in real time. This is my 3rd episode, so I've only been I didn't mean to do that, but so I've only been even though I've only been learning Blender for like a little bit, so this is only my like 3rd episode on learning Blender, and this is kind of me guessing. I'm assuming that I'm doing geometry pretty wrong, but this is me kind of like just guessing, like straight up honest with you, Krista Rockwell. I am kind of just guessing. I can like kind of explain my thought processes though, like I am explaining what I'm doing as I am going. But yeah, no, this is literally me learning Blender. I feel like it's very much you kind of just have to jump in and start trying stuff kind of thing. 2 divine orbs in the span of an hour, dude? I'm still in the campaign. What the heck? Dude, they are trying to get you set up for trading. What in the world? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the next thing I want to do is try to work on this door. So in terms of doors, the method that I've been using to make a door is probably not a good one, but it works. And what I've been doing is getting an area kind of like subdivided off. So like this kind of area. And how I do this is I just take in edit mode, I take the edge of the thing I want to subdivide, and I'll take both edges. So like, for example, if I wanted this to be split in 2, I take those 2 edges and then I subdivide. And then now I have two different squares. I don't want that though, so I'm going to go ahead and just go back on that. But I've already done that like quite a few times, as you can tell. I don't think this needs this much geometry, but so I also really hope that it doesn't stretch the texture, because that's actually something that I'm a little scared about right here, is that it's going to stretch the texture and make it look all weird. Because I have no idea if it's going to do that. And that might become a problem, and I might have to redo my doors. And if we have to redo our doors, I'm going to be very sad. What's up, mysterious man? How you doing? How long have you been using Blender for? I did the donut tutorial in the past as kind of just like a bit of a test kind of thing. And then after that, I dropped Blender for a long time, and then now I've been learning it for about a week. So I did do the donut tutorial a while back. I didn't really learn anything from it, because it was like... It's like super advanced stuff that you have to do over and over and over again to be able to remember. And I only did it once, and so I didn't remember like any of that. And then I dropped Blender after that as well, because I was also burnt out from making the donut. Because I was like, well, I don't even really want to make a donut, but I want to learn Blender. But then I got like, it was a process. It was a process. You can do loop cuts for doorways also via Control R. Control R. Ah, loop cuts. Okay, that's actually very useful. So I've been encountering this problem, though, with my loop cuts. Is it because it's doing it on the x-axis? Like, I see it's trying to do it on the x-axis. Oh, it's because I have snapping on. Pay me no attention, guy. But yeah, no, it's because I have snapping on. Okay. Also, didn't know that it was Control R to do that. That's actually very nice. And also, I wasn't paying attention to the factor. Also, I didn't know that Control R was the shortcut for that, so thank you, kind of goated. Let's go... Let's see. Let's go 0.9. And then we'll go 0.9 on the other sides as well. Also, I did just realize, though, I don't know if loop cuts is the solution, because I think it's gonna... I think it created a loop cut through that whole... Yeah, I created a loop cut through the whole top. So I probably want to just, I guess, first select this and not do that. First select this and then go to separate. So that way it is its own geometry, correct? See, this is all me guessing, as I said. Like, just me kind of like assuming how the heck to do this. Okay, select it in object mode. And then Control R, do the loop cut, 0.9, bang. Now it's actually not going all the way around as well, guys. That's kind of very useful. And then do another loop cut. Although I did it on the wrong side. Hold on, sorry, guys. Control R. And then we'll do 0.9 again. That might be way too big. I'll just eyeball it. I'll just eyeball it instead of using numbers. let's go ahead and go. I could also kind of like look at the perspective of our other door as well. I don't know what happened there. All right, so let's get it about the same height as the other door, though. If they're a little off, I think that'll be fine. You can do it for different accesses, too, via Control R. Ah, are you making the Zillow house, the staircase image? Yes, yes, I am. This is the image I'm trying to recreate right here, this image. And I have very limited Blender experience, so this is probably going to take a few days. But yo, what's up, Stack This? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. How you been? How you been, man? It's been a minute. I kind of want that door to be more center as well. So I might mess with that door as well, because I think I want it more center. I kind of have it like a little off center. And I kind of don't like that a little bit. All right, and then here, I think the doorway is another double door. Let me double check. Yeah, it's another double doorway. So it's going to be quite large. Here, I guess we could go... Actually, hold on. Here, we'll use numbers. So we'll go with 0.8. And then we will go with negative 0.8. There we go. All right. That should be a decent double door. I'm hoping it's roughly the same size as our other double door. And then let's also go ahead and grab this and mess with our vertices a little bit. See, I don't know if because of the way I've done this, because of the way I've done this, I also don't know if I can, like, easily move stuff because I have kind of put myself into a bit of a weird spot. I think I can easily move this, though, just by moving the geometry left and right. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't, like, stretch the stretch the top of the door, but we'll see. And then I kind of want to just try to get it as even as possible. There you go. Also, this staircase thing, I'm going to have to mess with that. I get the feeling. Because that is like... I can't get the... perspective on it. Like, it needs to be... I think it needs to be a little bigger. Yeah. And the door's in a good spot, though. But I do think the staircase... It's so weird, though, because I've already made it bigger, and I didn't really like the way it turned out whenever I made it bigger. So let's go ahead and just make this... Maybe that's fine? That actually doesn't look bad. And of course, it's the stairs are going to be going up. Ah, but... I think that... Okay, now I think this needs to go more back. Like that. Yeah. Actually, that's gonna... Hold on. That's kind of it. I like that. I like that. That's kind of it. If you're going for accuracy, I'd recommend something called FPSY, which helps you match the camera angle and position unless you import it into Blender. Ah, that actually sounds really nice. Though I am not going for complete accuracy, aside from on the scene. Ooh, I just got a text messages. I just got a text message. But I'm not necessarily going for accuracy on the actual, like, footage from the camera. I'm going more so for accuracy on the scene, I guess. So I just want to make the scene look relatively accurate. Also, so that's not going to show up there. I should also move this over to the right. Now, here's another question. How is this going to appear in edit mode whenever I'm trying to move everything? So, like, for example, since I've already separated it, if we go into object mode, grab our cube here. See, it doesn't count as being part of the geometry anymore. So do I need to select that and then, like, select all of our cubes and then go? Oh, I see. Okay, so that works. So let's go ahead and move our door up towards the corner here. There we go. That's a little weird. What's happening there? Okay, it just seems the corner's a little out of whack. Oh. Which we can fix just by moving that. Alrighty. And then after that, we just got to get rid of the face here. Delete the face. And then boom, we got another door. Alright, so I think that right there is not too bad. I don't think that's too bad, ladies and gentlemen. The geometry on it is kind of bad, but... the original image is from Zillow Home Listings from 2012, I believe. No, it helps you with scene modeling since you have an accurate angle and view of the layout from the camera perspective. Oh, I guess that's a fair point. Are you saying it literally like would import the scene kind of from the like? Are you saying it would just import the scene essentially? Speaking of camera, where is our camera? Where are you? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's tiny. It's tiny. It's so small. It's so small, guys. I'm making a little model. All right, let's go ahead and grab the camera though. Grab the camera. Got to do an object mode. I'm a little silly. Go ahead and scale it down just a little bit. And then just for ease of use, what I like to do, ladies and gentlemen, is I do like to, where is it, view? I like to lock camera to view. And then, I guess I didn't even have to do all that camera moving if I was going to do this, but it's okay. See, one thing I do notice is that we're also going to have to make a doorway behind, I feel. Get it something like there. And then after that, I think a door right here as well would be nice. So let's go ahead and do, I guess, the same kind of concept. We'll do like a small door, except this isn't going to be an actual door. This is just going to be like a kind of like a hole in the wall, sort of, but you have to manually model it, but you have the accurate perspective to help model it. Ah, I think I understand what you're meaning. It's going to take the like the footage, like the camera data, like of the location of the camera, and you can just get like a very accurate camera angle. I think I understand what you're saying. And you would probably have a floor, and then you would just have it be like connected to your floor, so that way it like I think I understand what you mean. Or not connected, but you would have it placed on top of the floor, like with I'm not explaining it very well, but I understand what you mean. I think here, though, what I'm going to do is just fully remove the face, so that way it's kind of just like a bit of a transition. And then what we'll do is I think I kind of want to have like a backrooms-ish type area over here. A backrooms-ish. I want to have a like level 0 from the backrooms-ish type area, so that way we can go from the backrooms area into this area. Because I think that would be kind of nice. Just have like a little bit of a hole over here, and then you just step in, and it's like this. Like, I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be nice. Another thing we got to do is now, let's go ahead and I think I want, let me see. Does that back room have different shading than it does? Okay. Well, not really. I think it's just the light sources that have different color. We'll need a different floor, but I don't think we'll need a different like ceiling walls. Yeah, ceiling and walls. Because I think it's the same. It's just different lighting. Alrighty. And it's all good. It's all good, Mysterious. I gotcha. I think I will... it's a still image you use for the program. Ah, and you add points to help map out the perspective. I see. I might try that out at a later date. Although I think for now, I am going to freehand it, and we're going to see what type of abomination we can make, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see. Because that was kind of the goal of the video, was like to be able to try to freehand stuff and see where it goes. And I guess next we're gonna have to make a room. Now here's a question: should I just have the room coming off of vertices from here, or should I have it be an entirely different? Excuse me, an entirely different set of vertices, like a new square. Because I mean that might be interesting. I think that's what I want to do. I think. Methinks. Yeah, so I'll add it over here. And then we'll scale it. Oh, 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, guys. Looks like I got a ride to the store. We got ourselves a ride to the store, ladies and gentlemen, so I can go get some leche. Gotta go get some leche. I'm out of leche. It's still an image you use, and you add points to help out the perspective. I see, I see. And also, I do appreciate the tips. I think I will eventually get to the point where I start trying out different tips and stuff. But if I'm honest, I don't know how to use a lot of programs already in Blender. And so I was going to try to just learn the basics of it. Oh, that was nowhere near our model. Okay, so then we would just have a wall there, and then we would just need to cut it out as well. Wait, is that connected? Why is that connected? What? 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 It's not supposed to be connected. Did I add that to there? Wait, can you add... Oh, I see. Okay, so nope, we don't want to have anything selected then, because we just want to add a brand new cube. Because this one, we can just add our other things to. Immortal is leaving us something about a ride to the store. I will be leaving in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to be getting a ride to the store. I am going to be getting a ride to the store. I don't know why I do that without, like, the perspective on. Also, I kind of need the geometry of everything so that way I can know what we're doing. And then grab everything here. Also, I have no idea if this is really how you would want to do this. I'm assuming that this is probably not the best way to do it. I'm assuming that the method that Mysterious Man recommended is probably the better method. Because I connected it. Dang, I come back from the store and Immortal goes to the store. Ah. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Alright, I think I'll probably make it something like that. And then I also do think it needs to go back slightly. There we go. Just so that way it'll be behind. And then it's just going to be its own room. And then in terms of the subdivision, I guess it's also kind of huge. Hold on. Let's make it a little less massive. Does that select the whole thing? Perfect. All right, let's make the size of it also just a little bit smaller. And then we are also going to delete the top and the bottom. And then we grab all of these faces. And then scale to make it slightly bigger. And then scale this. Let's bring it up to there. And then that should be good. I'll just plunk a ceiling on it. I guess I can make it the same height as the other walls as well. Or not the same height exactly, but roughly the same. I don't know if I could make it exactly the same height. That's roughly the same, though. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, wait, does it have a bottom? No, it's not supposed to have a bottom. Another thing, actually, wait. I might want to leave the bottom on this square. Hold on. And the reason is because we do need to do a different floor and a different... I guess we're going to have a whole lot of different stuff in this. Maybe we can make it its own little box. It is a box. Either that or we just cut out a spot in the plane, which is probably a little more reasonable. Yeah, I think cutting out a spot in the plane is probably a little better. So let's go ahead and just get rid of the faces there. And then scale it. Scale it a little bit more. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're going to have to do something very similar for the backrooms area over here as well. I think I'll probably just make another cube, and then we can get it done that way. But first things first, we need to Alt-A, so that way we deselect everything. Add another cube. And then we can scale this on our x-axis and scale it on our y-axis. And then scale it on our z-axis so that it's not massive. Then we can move it with our X and our Y. Oh, and it is a little in the air, it looks like. Alrighty, and it also kind of clips through the walls. Hold on. Let's fix that. GY. Yeah, we want it to pretty much be almost exactly aligned. I think we can also do snap to face. So that should make it to where if we go here, it should snap to the face. There you go. That actually worked a little better than I thought it would. Let's go ahead and scale this up a little bit as well. Just so it kind of matches. And then after that, we'll also probably take the roof and the floor off of this as well. Just because it's a little bit easier to do those with different geometries, I guess. And then delete the faces. There we go. Those are kind of meshing in. I might want to do something about that. Maybe we make these walls just slightly thick. I think that would work. So let's go ahead and move this, like just a little bit this way. And then we will go ahead and go edit mode, grab all of these walls and extrude them out to this way. Just so they have a slight thickness. And then we can grab this and then go ahead and move it yet again, this time on that face. It still is being a little weird. So like if we were to look at rendered, what would this look like? Oh, well, there is no... I see, there is no face here to be extruded. I guess we would have to add another face here as well in edit mode, I believe. Because I think you can add a face, right? if you select all of the edges. New face from edges. Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. See, I kind of know what I'm doing. New face from edges. Sweet. And then that still leaves our wall, and we kind of have a bit of depth between the, I guess, outer level and the house thing we're making. Next, let's go ahead and grab this, and then go to our editing mode. And then for this particular area, what are we gonna do here? I think we subdivide and then just take the, so we subdivide, nope, not that way, whoopsie. Subdivide, and then subdivide again. And then all we're gonna do is just take, oh, did I mess up the geometry? I might have messed up the geometry. Because we do actually need to grab both edges. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. It should be fine if I just grab this then, right? And then I subdivide that. I think this should work. If we go ahead and just subdivide here, and then we go ahead and grab that, and then we just, not that, move it along our, maybe. Oh, it's because we're grabbing edges. Let's go ahead and grab our vertices, sorry. I'm a little silly sometimes. But yeah, let's go ahead and grab our vertices and then bring them over here along our x-axis. And then we need them to line up. So let's go ahead and grab this one. And we're going to have it line up with the corner here. And then we need this one to also line up with the corner over here. There we go. And then after that, we should be able to grab the face here and delete it. And then boom, we kind of have a bit of a section of the wall just missing. I will say this is really freaking cool. Like, whoa, we can actually make things like this. Blender kind of amazes me. Blender absolutely amazes me with the things you can do. Next, ladies and gentlemen, I suppose now that we kind of have our rooms a little bit laid out, I want to maybe try to get the backrooms area laid out as well. I guess we can maybe start doing some shading. And also, I might be having to run to the store soon, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize, but yeah, I gotta go to the store. Okay, so that should be about the floor level, correct? Okay, that looks correct for a floor level. Now, I'm wondering how this wall is gonna be. I'm hoping it doesn't break whenever it's rendered. Because that's going to be terrifying. Also, oh my goodness, everything is, like, none of the materials are set. Alright, let's go back to wireframe. It's a little less scary. I'm trying to think about what part to work on next. So, I probably want to try to figure out how to do stairs. But I think those are going to be pretty difficult to figure out how to do. Maybe. So I was thinking we could draw the shape. But I don't know if that's really going to be what we want to do. And then also, how are we going to get the door frames? I guess, let me try something really quickly. Let's see if I understand how this works. So if we were to grab this and grab this. And then we extrude it, right? But we extrude it on the X or Y axis. Let's see, Y. So so that it goes out a little bit. And then we extrude again. Nope. We Alt-E. Control-E? I thought that there was a way you could extrude. Maybe you have to have a full loop to be able to do that. Okay, so I don't think that's how we're going to be able to do that. We're having to figure out quite a lot here. Alrighty. One thing I do know how to do, though, is shading. But I think the shading is going to be, honestly, kind of the easy part. Because I have messed with a lot of shading, but I haven't messed with a lot of, like, actual modeling, I guess. So let's figure out how to make stairs. How to make stairs. Because I feel like there's probably an easy method to it. No, we got an ad. We got an ad, guys.
Tailor content to your client. Tie everything together in a PDF space. Give it context.
Hello, this is a quick video to show how to make stair in
That's
Blender.
really cool.
This
You
is
can have it
the
rotate.
scene in Blender. I delete the default lighting and edge. Then go to edge and just bevel edges. Or we can use Ctrl B to use bevel edges.
He's beveling.
Okay, and move your cursor. So we got the bevel of the edge. Now we can open the bevel panel and we can adjust the width. I will type 1.75 and then go down to segment. I will use 16. Next, we can go down to profile type and choose custom. In the presets, we can choose steps. So we got the basic
It's that easy?
of the stair, and I would like to.
It's that easy. Oh my gosh. No way. Hold on. There's no way it's that easy, right? You just bevel it. That's amazing. Dude, the stuff you can do with Blender always blows my mind. Like, to this day. I think our stairs are a bit big, though. Slightly. Okay, in terms of angle here, we're gonna have to kind of get this angle a little correct. I wonder if we can take the angle directly from the wall. I'd have to see. And also, let's see about maybe scaling it just a little bit. Scale. A little bit more. Scale to the X. Then move it up. What the heck, man? Why is it? That's so cool. That is so cool, though. I thought it was going to be so hard to make stairs. I thought it was going to be so hard. Boy, was I a bit wrong there. Okay. Now, I will say, though, it might be weird to... How are we going to do the next set of stairs? One thing I think I might do is I might... Go to my object. There we go. I might go ahead and just take out the edge here take out the edge here, take out the edge here, and I might just extrude it along the, so I was gonna say along the x-axis, but I don't know if that'll work. What is an extrusion looking like, though? It does look like it's kind of choppy a little bit. But we can always move this. That's nice. That's pretty much exactly what I was going for, actually. Hold on. Actually, wow. Okay, that worked. That worked. Because it does look like it goes like maybe slightly flat and then it goes up to another part of the stairs. So what I was going to do, ladies and gentlemen, was I was going to do that and then take this, Shift D, and then just bring it up. It does not want to cooperate. Bring it up. And then bring it a little back. And then now we have to get this rotation down. And also, it does look like this would need to be a little bit bigger in order for the stairs to actually fit. But it's okay. Here, we want to rotate it to about there. Let's go with some very slight rotations. What's up? What's up? Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monterey rockin', but I think that doesn't look too bad there. I might need to extend it just like this line just a little bit. Like, for example, if we just move this on the x-axis. How did I do that? So how would I... Oh, there's two edges there now. Also, let's keep things organized. Stairs. Stairs 2. Okay. That's going to be the outside walls. Let's see. It's going to be the laundry room walls. I think it's a laundry room. I also spelled landry room. Yep, it's landry. It is landry. Then I guess we just go door 1. Door 2. And also, did I not extrude the other one? Or not extrude, but did I not separate the other one? I thought I did. Oh, that's so weird. I just have like so many different things about the texture. I've done this in a very weird way. But I will say, it definitely doesn't look too bad though. I think once we get some textures in here, it's going to look amazing. I guess we also haven't cut out the door here. We kind of do need to do that. So let's go ahead and do that as well. So what we're going to do that is go ahead and grab our top edge here, our bottom edge here, and then we're going to subdivide. And then we're going to do it twice. Subdivide. All right, now, this is just my method of doing it. I don't know if this is the correct way to really do it, but it's my method, I suppose. But yeah, so all I do is I just essentially line up the vertices with the edges of the door. And then after that, we just take the face and we would get rid of it. Although, depending on what you're doing, this could also not be a good method of doing things. Because, like, this is going to leave a... this is going to make the inside of the room look a little weird. Because it's going to be, like, slightly different than the outside, potentially. But I guess we'll have to see how it works. I could also add some thickness here to the doorway. But it's okay. Yo, what's up, Sample Texta? He keeps it more organized than me. This should be a wake-up call. Oh, Control R makes this easier. Control R? Oh, you're so right. Oh, the loop cuts. Are you referring to loop cuts? I was thinking about doing some loop cuts, because then I could loop cut and then do the... Say, here, hold on. Let's try to do something. I don't know if I'm much of a fan of loop cuts compared to the... Can I grab my cube? There we go. I was like, it wasn't letting me grab my cube. Oh, this is still after I did the subdivisions, so hold on. Let's see if we can't get before we did the subdivisions. No. Okay, that's okay. We'll just use our subdivisions. Alrighty. And then I guess we could also go ahead and throw a loop cut on this face. Or I guess we could separate this and then throw a loop cut on it. There we go. And then now we just have that. So now we should be able to grab the face here. Oh, gotta grab our square. So now we should be able to grab the face here. Oh, I already got rid of it. Well, no, because it's still here. Can I not select that? Oh, I see, I see. No? Why am I selecting both of those things? What do I have selected? Alt-A. Let me unselect everything. Just grab our cube. Okay, well, I mean, I guess it didn't go back before I already deleted the face. That's fine. Sorry, yeah, loop cut. It's okay, it's okay. What is a loop cut? I'm dumb. It's okay, it's okay. It happens, it happens. But yeah, I think that should maybe work. Maybe? Hopefully? What? Wait. I thought I deleted the face. Wait, so if the face is still there... It has the cut, though. I don't know. I don't know. But also, this is fine, having this stuff stick over, because I'm going to put a roof on it. And I think the roof's going to be generally the same, I think. Actually, probably not. And speaking of that, we got to size this down. Because, let me go ahead and go to edit mode. Grab this. I kind of also need to grab this, though, so that way I can see all of the dots, all the different dots. So we can kind of see where our walls are. Because not all the walls are thick, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, I have it on face select mode. Let's go and grab those. Bring them up to here. Probably go about halfway. And then let's grab this. Grab this. And bring that all the way over there. So that way you kind of just have a floor for that. And then we're also going to have to make it extend this way. I'll probably just do like another little rectangle. So I'll probably just add like a... Probably grab this edge and then add a couple of loop cuts. It's like we'll do a loop cut here. And then we'll also do a loop cut. Oh, what? Not there. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. You've disobeyed the law. Control R. It does not want me to make the loop cut. There we go. It's like it's not letting me do it. And then after that, we should be able to grab these two and then extrude. Should be able to grab. What in the world is happening? All right, now we extrude this on the y-axis. And then, booyah. We got ourselves a floor. And then we're going to have to do something very similar by adding another plane over here. Let's see. Bring it down by 1, it looks like, as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was like, why is it not... It's not doing it now. And also, what the heck is going on? DOS was weird. It's okay, though. All right, let's go ahead and do this, and then scale on our X, scale on our Y. So we get like a pretty decent cube. Grab this, and then go to edit mode. And then we will grab our vertices over here so that we can go ahead and get, oh, I guess we can I guess we can grab all the vertices individually. Yeah, that will work, although I cannot see. Okay, so let's see, we're gonna want to put this vertice, looks like about right there. That one goes there. Oh, not quite. Perfect. That's a lot better. Then we can have this one go ahead and go this way. That looks like it's going to be a bit of a weird increment. Guess we should also bring it this way. Nice. Oh, so let me see. Okay. And then I'll also grab this one. Sorry, just making sure that my ride for the grocery store is not quite here yet. Which it does not look like they are quite here yet, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now I am a little worried that this might be a problem. So what I might do here is I might create a couple of loop cuts in this panel right here. So we'll just go ahead and grab this And then I wanted to add some loop cuts. And they're just going to be right here. Ooh. Right here. And then they're just going to be right here as well. There we go. And then after that, we go ahead and take this edge, and then we extrude it onto Y. Yo. Also, sorry about that. Had someone walk in, and also we're going to be doing, or I'm going to be going to the store really quick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Control plus R makes this easier. It makes a loop cut. What is a cut loop? I'm dumb. Sorry, yeah, loop cut. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make you change your ways. It's just I haven't really seen people do it only this way. Why do you use only shortcuts and don't use the move tool unless you do? The move tool? What is that? I don't know what the move tool is. Is it over here? Move. And also, the reason I do is purely because I haven't really received like any instructions on using the move tool. Oh. That's kind of nice. What does this do? Wow. Okay, I don't quite know what that is. That's kind of nice though, just being able to have all three directions without having to use the shortcuts. But yeah, I have only been using the shortcuts. But yeah, I am going to be running to the store really quick, ladies and gentlemen. This is the progress we have made so far. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. BRB. It's probably going to be like maybe 20 minutes or so, and I'll be back. I just got to run to the store real quick. Also, let me go ahead and save this. We'll title this Backrooms Project. And yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and just have it be solid for now. But yeah, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Back. Yo, hey, Immortal. DC'd from the Discord, Lamau. No, he got put in AFK automatically. My bad. Hello, Immortal. Can you send me a link to where your intermission music is in Discord? Yes, I can, actually. Actually, it should be in my, it should be in every description of every stream that I've ever done. Nope. Live scene. Why is it black? Okay, we're good. Hey guys, I'm back. Well, had to run to the store, guys. But we got some groceries now. Had to go get some leche and get some water and things like that. But, Luke the Rabbit, you did have a question about the music that I use for my streams. It's actually in every single one of my descriptions. If you go down here, it's going to be both of these. The lands and the tavern music. The tavern music is what I use for my intro. And then the lands is what's used for the intermission. So, whichever one you happen to prefer, my dude. I also grabbed a pizza as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we got some pizza. Kind of hot pizza. But I gotta get back into what we were doing, though, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone there? Also, what the heck is happening over here in room 1? All right, we gotta make an entrance. Get the intro music ready. Yo, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yo, he's back.
Am back. Had to run to the store. Well, I also got to refresh myself with what the heck I was doing before I left, because it's like I had to go do a bunch of other things. But also, I noticed that's really shadowed. Why is... Okay, no, that's fine. Alrighty. I guess, what should we work on next, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of this project? We could try to make a door. I've never made a door on Blender. We're going to have to make a door with blinds as well. Which might be a little scary. I wonder if we can do that with just a bunch of subdivisions. And also, welcome everybody to the Discord. It seemed to have gotten quite busy after I left. Alrighty. So for a door, let's see. I think I'm probably just going to add a cube, and then, or maybe even just a plane. Actually, I might add a plane, and then we can mess with that and then extrude it. Let's see.
Yo, Mortal.
Yo. Oh, one moment.
What time is it for you?
What's up? You could play some piano for some background music. Why not? You're all good. I mean, what? You could be like the background music for the stream. I'm just playing Blender. I'm just learning more Blender. It's essentially playing. It's like I'm getting to make my own level of like a video game, essentially. It's kind of cool. Frick my stream, guys. Did you hear that? It currently is kind of at the moment. What? I was spinning a plane in a circle. I am making. Well, I have to make a plane to. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a door, right?
That's no plane.
Hold on. It is a plane, I swear. Hold on. Just you wait. Just you wait. So. This, do you recognize this?
Yeah.
A little bit?
I do. I see.
So this is what I've been working on. It's taken forever.
Where the wings at?
Where are the wings? Wings?
You said you were making a plane.
I guess I can add some wings. Just gotta, rotate this the other way. 90 degrees. And then probably like extrude an edge maybe? Or no, I guess bevel. Is it bevel? What? I don't know what that's doing. There's too much in Blender that you can do. I have played Kerbal Space Program. This thing, you wouldn't believe what would fly in Kerbal Space Program. I gotta show you guys some of the things I made in Kerbal. I've made machines that literally fly with no engines, no fuel whatsoever. They run off of pure inertia.
I gotta go get my pizza.
Makes sense. You want to hop in the Discord?
Might. Depends.
I gotcha. Well, I'll be in the Discord. Yes, sir. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. Let's.
Is that your roommate?
What's up?
Was that your roommate?
My roommate. My roommate.
Yeah, was that? Yeah,
I don't
was that
know.
Your roommate? Or like,
What have I done? What did I do? Hold on. I'm Okay, so that'll just get... I don't know what was going on with that plane. That was weird. Also, it still looks weird. Maybe that's just the shading. And was that my roommate? I don't know. Hello? Whoa, you're so quiet, sir. What? Is that my headphones breaking, or is that... Kind of. I have you all the way up, and it's like you're like in the back rooms. Are you like talking to me from the back rooms, man?
Yeah, he's walking in Blender. Help! Help! He's gonna believe me!
I was gonna say, dude, it literally sounds like you're... What just happened? I hope you're okay, brother. But yeah, no, Blender is a place for a lot of blunders. Blender's fun to do wordplay with as well. But let's go ahead and get this rotated the correct direction. There we go. And then also, I realize I have the move tool on. I don't want the move tool on. There we go. That was actually probably, okay, that was probably why I was stretching it. It's because I was using the move tool. I see. I was kind of being dumb there. But let's go ahead and bring this over to the doorway, if this is going to work, excuse me, how I think it's going to work. Oh, that actually works really well. That view is actually really nice. Hold on. That should let us... I guess we can also just go to edit mode and grab the edges here, the individual corners, and just plonk them down here.
Michael, it would be kind of funny if the main character knocked on the door after seeing that entity was trying to escape.
Something is wrong with your mic, brother. I heard something knocking on door. Is that my headphones breaking? I don't know if that's me or if it's... Hold on, let's get some background music, ladies and gentlemen. I do know that, you know, it's probably pretty quiet around here, so let's get some background music. Not that kind of background music. Alright, so it's not my headphones breaking. For some reason, your mic is messing up, my dude. I don't know why, but it makes you sound like you're very... like you're in another plane of existence or something. Like, it sounds like you're so far away from the mic. Whoa. Okay, hold on. This isn't gonna work if I don't have the plane on the correct axis here. go. Ooh. I was gonna say, I think I just moved it slightly forward, and I do believe I did. I don't know, maybe it is already slightly forward. Okay, I guess that's fine. Honestly, it doesn't matter if there's too much of a, like, an overhang from the door. Like, if it's not directly connected to the door, that should be fine, because I do want to extrude it. I'll probably do some loop cuts just to cut out the interior of the trim of the door. Because I probably just want to make a trim for the door first. Let's see the image. Actually, I don't... It does have a trim. There is a trim for the door frame. What does that door frame look like? I can't even... We won't have to model the entirety of the door frame, but we're probably going to have to... There's so... What? What is this? They're glazing the parts of a door frame. There's actually a lot of parts to a door frame. Wow. Why are there so many parts to doors? Why are there so many parts to door frames, guys? And also, I kind of like using the shortcuts a little bit more. They seem like, because I can go straight from doing this to like just grabbing another piece of geometry if I need to. I kind of like the shortcuts. What did I just do? Oh, I was holding control, not... I see, I see. This music is almost way too peaceful, though. It's like I'm already tired, chat. This is gonna put me to sleep. Also... Okay, no, that one's just... pretty far away. Okay, not too bad. Now this is actually just to make a door frame as well. Like, we didn't even have to line it up perfectly. It's just I wanted to try to make it somewhat decent. All right, let's go and select it. Select the face, and then go ahead and do a... I forget what this is called. The inset? Yeah, inset. Okay. I wanted to go and do an inset. Actually, no, I don't want to do an inset. I want to do some loop cuts. So with these loop cuts, we're going to go up to 0.9. Whoa, negative 0.9, sorry. that's also wrong. Hold on. There we go. Alright, for here, let's also go ahead and do negative 0.9. And then do... That's kind of big on the outside. Maybe that'll be fine. I kind of want this one to go up just a little bit, though. I do believe that we can actually make that happen as well. If we grab these. So I think if we grab all of these right here, we can make them go up. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more of a door frame. I also don't want to make it like too thick of a door frame because you can't even really see the door frame on the reference image. And then we can just get rid of this face. And then after that, go ahead and go back to our edit mode and then grab these three and then extrude them along the y-axis this direction. I guess really that's kind of all we need, since we're not going to be doing anything behind this door. We could add a little room back here and maybe add some fun stuff through the blinds, but that might be a little complicated for my knowledge of Blender right now. So maybe we'll stick with something a little more simple. But now we have our door frame. Oh, hold on. There's also, we need to extrude the outside edges as well. I think if you hit Control, I remember there being a hotkey earlier where you could grab the like the entirety of an edge. Let's see what that is. Blender, how to grab it or select an entire edge.
So like, what's poppin'? What you doing?
Right now I'm working on the... Actually, how's the background music? Is it a little loud, or...? And I'm working on the door of, I guess the door frame of the first door in the picture. So, like... And I've never modeled a door before, so... And I'm completely freehanding it at the moment. I watched a video for the stairs, and apparently stairs are pretty easy. According to Blender tutorials, at least, but... And I managed to get together this, like, pretty decent stair set before we had left off, and now I want to get a door frame together, hopefully. Although, I need to select all the edges.
I saw your short today.
Mm-hmm.
That was like
Luke, you should totally like join the VC.
Yo!
I thought it came out pretty good.
Hey, thank you. And you said join the what?
Luke should totally like join the VC.
I'm in the VC.
No, I'm talking about Luke.
Oh.
On YouTube.
Actually, that's a valid point. Luke, why not hop in? Oh, I just hit a button. Should I join VC? I mean, I don't see why not. Also, my bad, chat. I haven't been checking on chat. Hold on, let's catch up. Hello. Oh, I wanted to say there's also a rotation tool and scale tool, but no one uses the scale, they just use S. I see. I have a fan aimed at my phone to keep it from overheating while charging because it doesn't like doing that and watching streams. I feel ya. Android phones used to have a lot of battery problems. I feel ya on the overheating problem. I'm struggling to add a material. No, sample text. I also feel you on that. Materials can be a bit rough sometimes. Is it is the texture like just not applying properly? Are you gonna have to go in and make a UV, do some UV editing? and my phone sucks. That's why I can't be heard. I see. I'm sorry about that, brother. And good morning. I go on holiday tomorrow. Yo, Richard, how you doing, my dude? It's been a minute since I've seen you in the stream. And you go on holiday tomorrow? Have you seen the new Monster Hunter DLC that they released, my dude? And my phone is holding onto its screen with tape. Oh my gosh, brother. What? What?
Don't ask me why. It just does.
What did you do to your poor phone? Oh, those
I
are not
don't
correct.
know.
Also, yo, what's poppin'? For me, it's only 10:40.
10-4, dang.
Yes, sir. All right, and then I think we just... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Do we need to... Hold on. So I guess maybe we can do that. That's what we want. Yeah, okay. And then do this. Nope, not that. Deselect the other faces first, then do the new edge. Okay. Or deselect the other edges first. That is one thing that I have to get used to, is the fact that sometimes it, like, you don't always deselect your previous selected things with a simple left click on nothing. Sometimes it doesn't seemingly deselect some of your previously selected things. Also, does that create new edges? It does! Perfect. So then we can... This is probably the slowest way ever to do this.
I'm gonna have a good stream.
Alrighty. Later. Have a good night, my dude.
Bye, bro.
You too, bro.
Did I also... Those look very janky. Those corners. I don't know. I might actually try to see if I can't find a tutorial on a door frame, because that might put me in a bit more of a better direction. Because I feel like this is okay, but I feel like it's very slow, and also it's kind of bad. Yeah, because look, those textures are going to be all weird whenever you have to apply them. Yeah, no, I think it might be best if we find ourselves a Blender tutorial for door frame. Oh, this gentleman has a full video.
One
no,
live stream,
no ads.
30
Stop.
plus destinations.
No.
If you want to multi-stream, go to restream.com.
Oh, I can't even stop it. I can't even stop it.
In this video,
I'm gonna be honest, I cannot hear the background music.
I do have it paused. I guess I can turn it up a little bit more whenever I get back into the video, though I am going to be going through a tutorial real quick, and I don't want to have the
use it. So I will link to this in the
Oh, is he just saying import a door file?
We're going to start by importing this pointing a different
Oh, it's a
direction.
picture.
So
Oh, okay.
Image. And so I'm going to comment down below. I can't promise that I'll get to it, but I'll definitely be reading those comments and looking for ideas in the future. Now let's go ahead and just jump into it. All right, so I thought that I'd start by creating a model from an image. And so I'm going to link this image in the notes down below, but this is a door from Wikimedia Commons, meaning anyone can download it and use it. So I will link to this in the notes down below. But what we're going to do is we're going to start by importing this image. And so the way that we need to do that is, first of all, we need to make sure an add-on is enabled. So we're going to look for images. And we want to make sure that import images as planes is enabled. So then you can do a file, import images as plane.
Okay, so he's suggesting it, like, building it from a picture. So, I suppose... Let's see if we have those add-ons. I don't think we do. I'm assuming we'll have to... So it would be import, export. Oh, I guess you could just search up image. Oh, there's so much though. Oh, there's so many useful things though. Image sequence to MP4.
So many damn twigs in this damn tree, bro.
So many twigs in a tree? What? Are you in a tree?
Yeah.
Why are you in a tree? Is it not nighttime for you? For me,
No, I'm
it's...
currently bashing my head against a wall of branches right now.
I see. For me, it's nighttime. Where? I don't think I saw it. Hold on. Import, export, import images as planes. Camera plane? Import images and stick them to the camera? I don't think that's quite what I'm looking for. I don't seem to have that add-on. I guess I would need to get that add-on. Import images as planes. Is it supposed to be already in Blender? Okay, no, it is an add-on. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's already something in... I guess it's already in the newest version of Blender, so you can just add one image as a mesh plane. Okay, cool. I see. So then I guess we would need a PNG of a door. Or, well, just a door, I guess. Door image. Shutter door image. Not that kind of shutter door. Oops. What do you call the closet doors that have like shutters on them? Closet door with shutters on it? Oh, actually kind of perfect. All right, sweet. That's actually kind of perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. I think I'll grab that image. And I think I'll grab... I need a single door. Single closet door. All right, let's see. And also, yo, I have not been catching up with chat. My bad. Sure, I'm in Blender 1.7 and the menu doesn't pop up. Oh, whoa, that's not good. Sample text though. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, dude, Richard, you have to watch the new trailer. And yo, what's up, Stack This? How you doing today? What are you up to, my dude? No, stop, please. That's for older versions. It's in it. You're back. Oh, sample text it. If I would have just read the chat, I would have fixed my problem a lot sooner. Wait, is this? Oh, I thought that was maybe what we were looking for. I could just do one door. I mean, we can just use our same image that has 2 doors and just take one door. You don't necessarily have to entirely model off one. That is so tiny. That can't be a real door. That that is so small. That is kind of perfect. Not necessarily in terms of the style of the door. Like, the style of the door isn't necessarily amazing, but it's a single door with shutters. It kind of works. I don't know, though. I kind of like our image that just has 2 shutter doors. Oh, wait. There's also these. Hold on. Ah, I can just... Okay, that's actually nice. I can just... Can I save this? Oh. Ooh, no thanks. Alright, it's fine. We'll just go ahead and use our door image that we have. But I guess we can make sure we have unselect everything. And then go to object mode, unselect everything again. Add image mesh plane. Go to our pictures, saved pictures. Potato GLaDOS. Find our doors. Alright, now that's actually really nice. I think that this was what the gentleman, or I say gentleman, whose name was Mysterious Man earlier was trying to say for the like, I think this is what he was trying to suggest. Although I think he was also suggesting another program that makes it to where you can, like, very literally see the, like, you can have your camera be the exact perspective of the camera angle that you're going for. That seems like it would be fun, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to go for that much accuracy. Like, I want it to be accurate. Don't get me wrong. I want it to be accurate, but I don't need it to be, like, perfect. You know, it's fine if it's fine if it's got some wabi sabi to it. That's the meme, right, guys? Alright, I kind of want to scale this a little bit, just to scale it this way, though. Make it just a little bit bigger, since it is going to be an individual door. And I guess we can also... Actually, to be fair, I don't know exactly what we are doing with the door yet. I don't even know if we really truly need it aligned here. Let's bring the door up away from our project, just because... Oh, well, just because I think we are actually going to be trying to make something from this. So maybe we need to make the door first, and then we can bring it down into the actual, I guess, model we're going for. Also, I've come to realize this thing's kind of tiny. We've accidentally made our model, like, really small. Can I see the dimensions of this? I cannot. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. 0.95 meters. I guess... yeah, it'd be like it's more of a replica rather than a proper to size kind of thing. And also, oh wait, no, I remember exactly what I was doing as I had to step away as well. I was going to add a little bit of a lip here because I wanted to make it to where it's kind of like the carpet coming down, I guess. Also, I did not need to make it that that big. Whoops. Extrude there. But yeah, just have a little lip there. And then I think I'll also go ahead and add a bevel, so that way it can be like it's kind of round. Although, I guess I don't know how that's going to look. Oh, this bevel seems to also have my bevel settings from previously, which I do not want. super ellipse. Go for like 1. Is that a bird? Where are you? Alright, and then I also want to maybe take this plane and extend the edge this way. Whoa. Alrighty, and it'll be kind of like just like there's like a little bit of a carpet lip there, kinda. But we also will have to eventually actually like sculpt the backrooms area as well, like the level 0 area. But like I said, I feel quite confident in being able to do that. I wanted to try to tackle the door first. I guess maybe we could set that up really quickly though. Oh, and as I say that, oh wait, did I rotate it? What did I? Why is it like that? I think I just messed up the placement down here. Which we just gotta go here. Go ahead and go here. Bonk. Then bring this out a little bit more. Just so that way we actually have an entire floor. It's kind of off center. That's funny. All right, let's also go
It's the
ahead.
backrooms. No one cares about that.
True, true.
Until you're there and your OCD kicks off.
True. Yeah, I was gonna say I really if I was designing the backrooms, I don't think I could let it just be all wonky. It would have to be like a bunch of straight columns and stuff. Like, cause have you seen the has anyone seen the renders of the backrooms where it's like just like a giant room like full of very symmetrical lights for no reason? Like, I'm sure I can probably find something like that just looking it up. Backrooms render. See if I can find an example of what I mean. Like this, but
across its many Texas locations, Signature Care Emergency Center provides prompt, stress-free treatment for adult and pediatric medical emergencies.
I can never skip the ads
24
for some reason on Google. It doesn't let me. Oh yeah, also look at this. I have recently started learning Blender, right? Look at the ads I'm getting. I'm getting an ad for Trippo about generating 3D models from photos using AI. Right as I'm learning how to do this myself. For real. I was like, what? But yeah, like this video though, this is a good example of what I mean though. Like, symmetry is like off. Very off. And like I feel like a lot of symmetry to the backrooms can make it even more eerie, almost.
It's like, hey, the vibe's up. Stop moving.
And the reason I think symmetry can make the backrooms work, though, even better, is because if you have a lot of symmetry, then, like... I'm choking out pizza. But, like, the few things that you do choose to put that aren't symmetrical are really going to kind of, like, stand out. Like, the things that look like they literally just no-clipped there. And also, my goodness, I need a drink. The pizza's fighting back.
And he was never seen again.
Yep, and I was never seen again. Oh, the pizza is fighting back, though. Oh, my goodness. Is Immortal leaving us? Something. Oh, wait. Nope, that's way further. Hold on. All right, here we go. Bro, me and a homie are getting in some Ready or Not. You got to try it if you ever get the chance. Yo, I got you. I've heard Ready or Not is actually pretty good. And back to Minecraft for Vortex. I'm going to be RB. Yeah, wasabi is the word. Oh, wabi-sabi. And it's a real word. King of the Hill did their research. Ah. Androids may heat up, but I think any phone will if wireless charging. That pizza is really, really not wanting to go down. It is just like in the back of my throat very slightly. Hold on. Alrighty, guys. I think we're good. Immortal, go get Pi ad block or ad block in general. With Pi, you can enable add-ons on or ads on specific YouTube channels. Ah, I see. That actually sounds pretty cool. Although at the same time, you gotta let all the channels have it. Well, I guess, yeah, that is kind of valid. No. But let's also go ahead and go back to this and see how we're gonna sculpt this door. Because I don't know exactly what he's gonna be doing.
This is aligned with our camera. So we're just gonna go to File, Import, Images as Planes, and we're just gonna find this image. So in this case, I can click on this. There's a lot.
It'd be kind of funny if the main character kicks down the door after seeing an entity while trying to run from it.
Like the main character kicks down the door?
Yeah.
That would be cool. I'd have to figure out... Excuse me, 1 second. I'm just gonna allow the coughing fit to happen because the pizza seems to be stuck in my throat.
What kind of pizza you have?
The pizza is fighting me. Modeling doors and frames on screen is a dog.
So you can definitely use that in order to...
What kind of pizza is it?
Now,
it's a pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pan pizza. It's a pretty good.
what we want to do is we want to start modeling. So in this situation, I'm going to start by...
Pretty basic for now. What's your favorite pizza though? I'll go ahead and start with this as well. My favorite pizza is a pan pizza with Alfredo sauce with oh my goodness, what is it called? It's been a minute since I've actually gotten to order this pizza, and even I used to make them because I used to work at a pizza place. But it would be a personal pan pizza with Alfredo sauce with I believe it was just mozzarella. I just put on mozzarella and then have chicken, bacon, spinach, and I believe I put a little bit of provolone in there as well. But yeah, no, that such a good pizza. Quite cheesy, but the bacon and the chicken, it's like a chicken bacon ranch pizza, but without the ranch. And so good.
We're gonna make it a plane.
But what's everyone else's favorite pizza?
Stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust? I feel you. Dude, I will say though, as having been someone who has made stuffed crust, whenever it's not like a pre-made dough thing, like where the cheese is already in the dough and like before stretching, oh my goodness, having to put cheese sticks all around a pizza as you're making it, like just to put it in terms of like for example, like whatever you're getting like rushed and you have to make like 30 pizzas like really fast. If you have to sit there and put cheese sticks, which is what it is, it's just cheese sticks literally placed around the edge of a pizza, and then fold over the crust before you sauce it, and then you can actually make the pizza. It adds like 30 seconds to the process. And that might not sound like a lot, but whenever you try to go real fast, it's like, oh. You really have to kind of, even 30, maybe even like a whole minute to the process. It's like you really have to slow down for it. But stuffed crust, like besides stuffed crust, what toppings? What kind of toppings?
Getting attacked by mosquitoes. God damn.
You're in a tree outside getting attacked by mosquitoes?
No, go out of the tree.
I'll eat pretty much any kind of pizza, but I like more on the meat side.
Ah, like what kind of meat you're looking at? Like pepperoni and beef and like
Uh,
bacon, like a pizza kind of thing?
Yeah, like
Or meat lovers?
pepperonis, sausage, Canadian bacon, stuff like that.
Ah.
Now there's a cat on my lap, so.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? My cat has actually been spending a lot of time in my mom's room. Marshmallow.
On our plane to
For whatever reason, she's just been kind of like chilling with my mom, even though like my cat's very antisocial. So like she's just like normally she'll just like sit in my room and just kind of do like her own thing, and like she only ever wants to like would normally want to chill in my room though. And then recently, for some reason, even though we have two other cats and one of them is aggressive towards her and they stay in my mom's room as well, she's been wanting to go into my mom's room as well. So like she's been hanging out
to the view that we have selected in here. And then I'm just going to move this up. And I'm going to make this the same size as my door leaf. So I'm going to tap.
Okay, so it's literally just modeling, like doing what we were already doing.
What I want to do
is that what he's?
I want this on the door.
Oh, whoa! Hold on. He got a lot of lines there. I'm
I
assuming.
put a picture of my cat in the media sharing.
Oh, he's adorable. Oh, there we go. And the photo also increased resolution. Oh, why was he like kind of like giving like a little bit of stink eye there? He was like, "Why are you taking a photo of me?" Counting 250. Alrighty, I guess let's go ahead and no, that's not quite what I wanted to do. I guess I can shift right click, I believe. Okay, or shift right click here, and then we Alt A add another plane, and then we just rotate this across the x-axis 90 degrees, and now we can't see our door. Okay, now we can. There we go. We can see our door on this side. All right, then I'm guessing we go into edit mode. Well, that's not quite right. There we go. And also, I have realized the music is not there anymore. No more music. Let's get some background music going again, ladies and gentlemen, just because it is probably going to get a bit quiet as we get a bit later into the evening. Alrighty. And I guess We also wanted to just get the door frame as well.
I'll see you later, Moral. I got something to do tomorrow.
I gotcha, I gotcha. Later, Luke. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good night. Bonk. Alrighty, since I do want to get just the door frame, though, I think what I'm gonna do is have the... Oh, I didn't have it on the Z-axis there. Just go ahead and have the, like, this door selected, or highlighted, outlined, whatever you may say. And then this is going to be another thing. Can I extrude from all of the faces here? So, like, can I do an Alt-E faces along normals? I can, but maybe that's not quite what I wanted. Edges? Not quite. I don't even know if you can necessarily do what I'm trying to do, to be honest. To be fair, it might be a lot easier just to go with something like... doing some loop cuts. Okay, actually, I know exactly what to do. Okay. So I do want to do some loop cuts, but the first thing we're going to do is probably just take the entire shape and then scale it. Actually, no, that is not correct, because now everything needs to be moved around a little bit. Alright, we're going to... Oh, I was still trying to do loop cuts. Whoopsie. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move there. What happened? I think I was doing loop cuts there as well. Oh, I was. Oh, I was accidentally loop cutting it. See, this is why it's got to be on stream chat, so we can see all the glorious failures live. Dissolve that. How many vertices are there? Is it just that one as an extra one? Okay, I think that should be good. Should be, hopefully. We might want to do a little bit of subdivision though, but I do think it would be along the edges. It's not subdividing. Subdivide. Okay. Maybe I have to do it from the vertices? Yes, okay. I have to do it from the vertices. Noted. Everyone that knows how to use Blender is just sitting in chat like, oh no. What has this guy got himself into? I feel like I could have made a much better door frame just by doing the other method, but at the same time, it didn't look that great. Although at the same time, this isn't gonna look good, I don't think. Putting our Blender knowledge to the test. Can we make a door frame fairly freehand? What I could also do is I could also just like subdivide this top one and subdivide the bottom one and cut it in half and then just copy this side over. That could be a thing. I actually think I kind of want to do that. That doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. So I say we subdivide here, and then we subdivide here, and then we get rid of everything here. So is this also going to get rid of the shape? Okay, I think it did. I think it did get rid of the shape. So yeah, we only have the top and bottom. And then I actually probably want to straighten this out just a little bit, to be honest. There we go. So then I can ideally mirror this. Oh, where did my vertices go? Let's see if I'm understanding the mirror correctly. I don't think I am understanding the mirror correctly. Is there a modifier that I can add that's like a mirror? There is! I'm assuming I'd have to set this up correctly, though. So, for the axis, it would be on the z-axis. And then... we mirror this. Nope. I feel like I'm also making this way harder on myself than it truly needs to be. Alright, let's maybe just get rid of that plane as well. And then we'll grab, I think we can maybe grab a cube to make this a little bit easier on ourselves. And I guess if we're also doing this, we don't necessarily need the image of the door. For the frame, at least. So let's try this again. So in edit mode, we're going to go ahead and make some loop cuts. We're trying to make a frame here. Let's see. Okay, so all I did was I set an offset of negative 0.8 and 0.8, and then I'll probably do the same for the top. Let's see, is that going to be negative? Yeah, it's going to be negative 0.8. Ooh, I actually don't like the spot of that. Hold on. Let's see if we can't fix that. Okay. Alrighty, and then after that, oh, we're still in our loop cut mode. Let's go ahead and grab these faces, and if I was to delete faces, that should make it to where it leaves a hollow kind of door frame. And then we can also delete this, I suppose. And then after that, we're going to have to size the door back up to our actual door frame. You see, I'm kind of doing this all wrong, guys, in terms of like the order of operations. I feel like there's a much better order of operations that you could go about with this. I might even scale it up just a little bit. Oh. Okay, let's see how the rest of the door frame looks. Kind of liking it so far. I do want to put edges or faces on the inside here, though. So let's go ahead and get our edge view here. And I believe if we just hit F, yeah, we can add a face there. Add a face. Oh, I see. Add a face there. Add a face here. And then that should be good to go. And then we can also grab the vertices down here and just bring them up so that way they kind of line up with the floor. There we go. Not too bad. Just a little door frame. Okay. See, I was making it so complicated on myself earlier, like way more complicated than I needed to. Yo! Also, that one dev hen, welcome man. Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing today? I think it's on the x-axis, not the Z. Oh, was that how the mirror thing worked? I kind of gave up on the mirror thing, to be honest with you. I had no idea how it worked. But what's up, that one dev hen? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I had no idea how to use the mirror thing, so I kind of just made a bit of a simple door frame. And I mean, it kind of works for what it's needed for. After that, let's make some more door frames. I assume we can kind of just copy this. And then have it go this way. Have it rotate 90 degrees along the Z-axis. Alright, and then we want to go ahead and go into our edit mode. And I guess we can get it all the way in place really quick. So it'd be around there. I don't think we've messed with the z-axis at all. Hopefully not. Because the goal is to have it lined up. Alright, then we should be able to just grab this and then take it along the y-axis. And then boom, diada. Oh, well, I guess we also need to bring it forward a little bit. So it's actually poking into this room. Also, I did notice that this appears... The floor does appear to be just, like, not being completely correct. I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and grab this and move... Ooh, that might be a risky move. See, this is gonna be some weird geometry. I don't know how I want to do this. Maybe we'll take this edge here and we'll extrude this to the y-axis. Something about there. And then let's go ahead and take this edge and extrude this along the x-axis. There we go. Just so, I think we're gonna have like another little hallway area right here. Because let me look at the image. It looks like there's a little hallway, and then it leads to another door frame. And is it a small door? Or is it a big door? I guess it's a small door, actually. I don't think it's a double door. I have this set up for a bit of a double door, but maybe we don't even have to do that. Hold on. So let's go ahead and take the geometry here. Oh, I see. Also, I think we can get rid of this. I don't think we need that, to be honest. Alright, let's go ahead and grab both of these in object mode so we can see all of the geometry. And then let's go up top here. And move these. I guess we're gonna have to get them kind of in line. About there-ish, maybe? Is that maybe a bit too small? I think it's a bit too small. Let's go ahead and go a little bit this way. Okay. Perfect. Maybe perfect. Hold on. I think I'm noticing a problem. There we go. Now that's much better. Oh yeah. Much, much better. I gotta say, the fact that you can do this stuff with Blender is also crazy. Yeah, the mirror is confusing. The mirror looks confusing. Like, I have no idea how to use the mirror. It looks like we're also gonna have hinges as well. So that's gonna be a fun little experiment. Alright, next though, I do think we can just make another one of these bad boys. Are all of these just named cube? Gosh, no good. Door frame. Door frame. Door frame. And then door frame. No, not door frame. Door frame! Come on. There we go. I keep inhaling. My food. This is so unfortunate. Alright, now we have all the different door frames, though. Excuse me, dang. Now we have all the different door frames, though. Let's go ahead and rotate this one to be 90 degrees as well. And then we are going to have to make this one just a little bit bigger. Okay, and this one was a double door, like for sure. So I know that this one's a double door. Oh, I can't see. I can't see anything there. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, let's also go ahead and grab all of our keyframes here. Keyframes. Grab all of our vertices. Keyframes. I've been editing too much, guys. Alright. Door frames done. So now we got our stairs done, got our door frames done. Not too bad, not too bad. Well, I say that they're done. They're not really done because we also are going to have to make sure that all of the texturing is going to work, because I do get the feeling that some of these textures might get a little wonky. And there's also, we're going to have to apply several different textures to several different locations. But yeah, we got our door frames, heck yeah. I guess we could also sculpt out a little bit of this room, because there is like a bunch of stuff in this room. There's like, what is it? Is it a kitchen or is it like a laundry room? This kind of made me think it was a dryer, but I guess we can put really whatever we want though. Yeah, I guess what should we sculpt next? The little room or the backrooms bit? Or should we just go straight for an actual door? Because the door frames seem to prove hard enough. Like, my goodness, it took me quite a while to even figure out door frames. That's crazy. I made a scene in Blender 1.7 and I opened it up no problem in 5.0, a 23-year-old version. Wait, are you saying that you had it opened up in Blender in an older version and then you changed to a 23-year newer version, or? Let's go ahead and make some backroom walls, though. I've decided what it will be. It will be backroom walls. Just so that we can kind of get our scene sculpted out a little bit more. And I guess we do have that on. Let's go and just get rid of the faces. And then after that, we could mess with some shading as well. I have been just trying to do like quite a lot of sculpting today, but maybe doing a little bit of shading as well might help fit the scene. Plus, it would also help kind of like show the differentiation between the scenes, I believe. But we have no materials, so let's go ahead and make ourselves a new material. We're gonna call this Backrooms Wallpaper. Alrighty. And then we're gonna add an image texture. Go ahead and grab our wallpaper, and of course it's the wrong direction, guys. It's the wrong direction, so we're gonna go to UV editing, grab everything. Actually, let's go to rendered mode and then spin it. We'll go this direction, make sure it's 90 degrees. I also think we want to make it maybe a little bit smaller. Although I guess it depends on the... I guess we did it. This cube is kind of huge. Hold on, let's make this cube a little smaller as well. Alright, let's turn on a snap to faces as well. No, not that. Don't turn that on. Yes. No. Alright, there we go. We got it on the floor now. Now let's just try to make sure that this is lined up with... Wow. That's pretty close. Honestly, I think that's fine. Should be fine just like that. But let's go ahead and throw some more stuff on the shading real quick though, ladies and gentlemen. Just because, I mean, I guess if we're going to mess with some shading, might as well get really into it. Alrighty. We'll take our... Whoa. Yo! Thank you for the jewels! What are... I gotta figure out what the heck jewels are. I think it's just like YouTube's version of Twitch's channel points. But I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Cube! W for real! We got another W! Let's call this Backrooms wallpaper as well. And then, let's see. Cube! We'll call this... liminal wallpaper, just to kind of distinguish it between the other one. Landry room walls. What is this plane? It's the entire floor. We'll have to... It seems like we'll have to apply certain certain textures to certain places, because I think that has actually applied, that the floor somehow has become one. It seems all to be all connected now for some reason. This is fine. We should be able to like assign the textures. If you hold control while rotating, it locks it to certain degrees. It makes it much easier, just so you don't have to manually type in the numbers. Oh, I was gonna say that actually is a lot easier. Oh yeah, I completely blinked. We were shading. Let's get back to shading. There we go. There we go. I was like, it's not working. All right. First thing we're gonna do, I believe it was a texture coordinate and a mapping node. Vector mapping. I probably could have just searched that up as well, but it's okay. Alright, so we're going to take the UV into the vector node there, and then throw that there, just so that way it applies the UV to the shape, and then we go up here, and in edit mode, we click correct face attributes on transform. So now that way, anytime this cube is like stretched, which I will try to show an example of, anytime this cube is stretched, oops, that may be a poor example there. I didn't quite grab all of the vertices. But if we take our cube this way, as you can see, the wallpaper will now, instead of like stretching, it just applies the wallpaper to the whole wall. Very useful. Oh my gosh, I'm getting spammed with sparkles. Much appreciate ya. Alright, then let's move this over here. Move this over here just a little bit. Next thing I want to do is add a mix color multiplier. And And then add in some noise. We're gonna make it a little scary. Alright, make it very dark there, and then we're gonna go ahead and make the scale. Let's do that for the scale, and then we'll just put like maybe like a 6 or so on the detail. And then that should be good enough for our noise, I think. So many W! W. Hey, much appreciated though, much appreciated though. Still have no clue what those things are for. I think they're just for fun. I mean, I think they're just for fun. Thank you for the W. But then after that, we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a bump map as well. And then go ahead and move these things over just a little bit more. And then take the results from our multiply and add it to a height map, which will go to our normal. Which should give us just a it's not going to really have too much of an effect on this particular wall because it doesn't really have much to show within the like bump map, but it's it just adds a little bit of texture to the wall. Just a little bit. Also, I'm going to go ahead and take the specular levels down so that way it stops shining. We don't want it to be super shiny and reflective. And I increase the roughness of it as well. Just to change it up a bit. And then I think that might be all we are going to do for now. And then what we're also going to be doing is taking the outside walls here and then applying the... Oh, no, don't do that. Applying the backrooms wall... Well, the goal was to be able to just apply it, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. So, this is peculiar. Say it should have correctly had the attributes. Say, well, hold on. Okay, so that's still rotated. So I guess we're gonna have to mess with the UVs on these. And I think turn it 90 degree. Ooh, it's so stretched though. Hold on. I guess we'll... I thought we would just be able to apply it there. I guess we are going to have to make another another material. Yeah, I guess what we'll go ahead and do is delete these and drop that there. And then we are going to have to mess with the UVs here. So, let's go ahead and zoom in here. And then rotate. And then control. Oh, that control shortcut, that's so nice. Weird that it's only on phone. Neither do I. You pay for jewels and you spend them on different things. I think it's only on phone, but you can get 50 for free right now, I guess. Ah, for some reason I got 1,000 whenever I first checked. What the heck? I was gonna say, so you do have to pay for jewels. I thought they were free. I thought they were like a free interaction thing. Cause I was pretty hype about it. Cause I was like, oh, nice. We can actually like interact with the community. Where did my thing go? There we go. I was like, where is it? Oh, wrong one? Okay, there we go. But yeah, so we want to have it there, and we are going to have to make it much smaller. I guess the outside walls are going to be a little different. But that'll be okay. Alright, now they do look a little squished. Okay, yeah, we're going to need to stretch them out vertically, so... Stretch, and then Y. Oh. Is that fixing the problem or making it worse? Ah, it puts me in the center here. I guess we can go out here. So that makes it a little wider. Getting it to match, I think, is actually going to be kind of hard. Alright, so then let's... I guess it still needs to be stretched, like... Ooh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Finally, I stretched it. I finally stretched it the right direction. Okay. It still looks like it is a bit kind of like... Is that this area? No, okay, that's that area. We are probably going to have to individually mess with each individual texture thing, honestly. Although you can't even see this one because it's kind of clipping. Although it does look weird. So like, if I wanted to just scale this, I could, right? But it messes with the other sides. So I would have to scale just this, right? Or even then, not even scale it, just like move it. Yeah. That doesn't look too bad. Okay. Overall, not too bad. Not too bad. I think that's really the only part that's like stretched, like this part over here. And even then, it's not even that noticeable. Because it looks fairly normal. I guess maybe it does start getting a little kind of crazy. Where is this, by the way? This is over here? Okay. So if I was to move this, would it calm the stretching down? Right there looks about right. Now, is that going to make all the rest of it the same? Looks like it. Okay. I mean, I think that kind of works. For some reason, I got 1,000. I think it's more for short streamers, which is why it's a phone-based thing. But it's cool. People can still send them, though. Very true. Very true. I agree. And yeah, I think... I guess we kind of got our roll sorted out. Also, is that going to look like that whenever it's rendered? I think it is. Because it's bleeding through. Okay. So what if I got rid of that face? So I think I can just get rid of that face. And it would be fine. Oh, I guess we can also go out of UV editing mode real quick. Sorry, chat. I know it's probably a little hard to tell what the heck's going on sometimes. It's hard for me to tell what's going on sometimes as well. Yeah, let's just grab these 3 faces and get rid of them. Same thing with this one. Just so that way there's no problems with the textures. And it's immediately better besides the fact that now there's like something clipping through the wall here. But for that, what I think I can do is I just need to move everything back super slightly. So like for the walls here, I would just need to move them not like that. Basically just go until there's no more. And then boom. Now let's see, is that going to create a big space here? Ooh, it is a bit spacey. It is a bit spacey, guys. That should be fine, though. That's a little bit better. And it's not like peeking through. Okay, sweet. The next thing I kind of want to do is go ahead and get ourselves a bit of a trim down here. So let's go into edit mode, go to our, I forget, loop cut tool. And then we will just add a small trim around the edge. Then let's Alt-E extrude along normals. Here we go, not too bad. Alright, I'm also going to select this shape so that way I can then go into here. And then we can then grab all of this. And then add, not a modifier, add a new material. And on this particular material, let's go to shading. We're gonna be going with something a little bit different, ladies and gentlemen, just a little bit different. We are going to be going for, oh, I guess we need our image texture here. I was like, where is it? Where's the image texture? It's not here. Silly me, silly me. And then we're gonna go and grab our wood texture and then throw that in there. And then one thing you might notice immediately is, well, the texture's not there. Why is that? Well, it's because we haven't assigned it yet. We just have to hit assign and boom, the texture is there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I also think I might add a, I like the bevel around the edges, so I think I am gonna do that. Just add a small bevel there. And I think that should still maintain the shading, correct? Yes. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, if we were to take a look at this and rendered, we can see that now there's kind of like a bit of a trim around the edge. The only thing is this trim is kinda shiny, as you guys can see. So one other thing we're gonna have to do is do all that other stuff that we did to our, oops, that's not what I meant to do, but we're gonna call this wood trim. And then I also did not mean to plonk it down here. We're just gonna have this just be a random material for now. But we are gonna go ahead and grab our... I guess we need to figure out how the heck to grab it. I think this is fine. And then let's go ahead and... Okay, I guess when messing with the materials, it is a little weird. Is there a way to mess, like, okay, so if I Alt-A and have nothing selected, I can mess with these. Nope, it applies the floor. Why does it apply to the floor? Regardless, though, I guess we'll just increase our roughness, though, turn the specular down, so that way we have a, just, you know, like, less shine to it, I guess. And then we could also do, I think we'll probably do the same stuff that we've done here. One thing that I have learned as well, ladies and gentlemen, that is very good to do, if you have some very nice settings that you want to, like, recreate on another material, I guess? Or another, like, yeah, another material, and you just wanted to have, like, a different material. Oops, I accidentally deleted the wrong thing. But you can just copy and paste all the settings, but then we can take this, and we can throw our wood texture there. And then, now it's nice, and it's got all the effects, but it also has the texture that you want. But yeah, I definitely don't think that looks too bad. I'm not going for anything like super high res here. I could make it a little bit smaller, like the texture, just a little bit smaller. When you add molding to the walls, when I bevel, I go down to the profiling setting and add a custom bevel type. I'm not sure it's what you want, but typically when I make liminal spaces, that's what I do. When you add molding to the walls, adding molding to the walls, when I bevel, I go down to the profile settings and add a custom bevel type. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying whenever I was like, and you're all good, You're all good, brother. I think I understand what you're saying, though. You're saying adding a custom mold type, so maybe that way you could have multiple of the same, I assume? And also, I kind of want to organize a bit. So we have our, let's make our backrooms area and have that kind of separated. So we have our backrooms wallpaper. So like, let's put that there. And all this stuff is good to stay in that collection. Our light's fine there. See the outside walls though, I think we're gonna add to collection 2. And I suppose this plane will add to collection 2. And we'll just call this the backrooms area. And then we'll call this the liminal area. Alrighty. Just so we can kind of like have some organization. And then let's take our backrooms wallpaper. Now what we can do, ladies and gentlemen, is we should be able to just throw this around anywhere we want. Oh, that still looks a little stretched. I might want to mess with the UV editing slightly, just a little bit more. That was right here, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's see what we can do. No, I don't really want to move it. And also, I can't really see it. Is there a way to turn the opacity of like the highlighted stuff down? Because I can't even see the wallpaper. I think that'll be fine. Alrighty, next let's go ahead and start laying out a bit of a floor, or not a floor, a bit of a room layout for our backrooms area. I kind of want to have this be like off in a corner, as it is already in a corner. And then have the... Excuse me. And then have, like, the cameraman kind of, like, go maybe, like, a slight maze. Maybe it doesn't have to be, like, anything too crazy, but, like, a slight maze. Let's go ahead and make some wall segments, though. First thing I will probably do... Is this attached to the floor? It is. Okay. So let's go to object mode. And then go ahead and duplicate this. And then now we have multiple. So I did tell you guys about, like, having symmetry in your backrooms. I kind of do want some symmetry in my backrooms. Now, the only reason I like symmetry is just because whenever you do eventually add anything asymmetrical, it kind of makes it stand out, like, a lot, and it's very nice. All right, not too bad. All right, let's also make a pillar piece. Alrighty. Sweet. Now we have a pillar and we have ourselves a wall. And pretty much from this, we have our building blocks of the backrooms. Oh. Alright, I also kind of have to get an idea of where the heck the wall is over here. Oh, nice. I think I can see it there. So I think that's means I'm good to go. I kind of want to go into the wall a little bit, if I can. If it doesn't look too bad. It's kind of like barely going out over here. It might be a problem. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I'm not too sure yet on quite what I want to do. Also, let's go ahead and actually grab this and then separate it. And there we go. Now it's its own item. And the reason I wanted to separate it, ladies and gentlemen, is I wanted to add an array to this pillar. And then we'll go ahead and do an offset array. And then we'll do like an offset of like 2. Yeah, this is how I like to do my pillars in the backrooms, though. As I said, I usually stick with some very symmetrical things for some reason. But also, let's actually make this a, let's see, that's our Y translation. So let's make this a Y translation. Yeah, we'll just have some random pillars here. And then I think if we throw this wall around there, that'd be cool. I could also have added a trim around this wall. But, it's okay. 'Tis pretty late, I'm heading to bed, see you later. Alrighty, thank you, that one Dev Hen, for stopping by. I appreciate you and hope you have an amazing evening. Get some rest, my dude. It is, I know I'm gonna be getting some rest this evening. It's certainly been a day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a busy day. It's been a busy day. Your boy is a little bit tired. This jazz is kind of nice, though. It's very relaxing. But yeah, I think just doing something like that would be fine. And then, how shall we have it be entered? Maybe what we could do is we could also have like some type of half wall or something, but I'd have to fully make a half wall thing from our original over here. But what we're also going to do is go ahead and Shift D to duplicate, so that way we can get another one of these. And then go ahead and just plonk it down right there. And then, let's see. Let me think about what I want to do soon. What we could also do is we could have it coming from that direction. I think it's fine going. I kind of want it to be going down a hallway into the scene like this. Like, because imagine if the camera's here, then the camera's going to be going down, like, looking at all the weird pillars. We could add pillars down both sides, but I think that the fact that... See, this is the one time where it's like, all of a sudden there's asymmetry here, where there's no pillars on this side and there's pillars on this side. It might be weird. It might be just slightly off-putting, and then there's no trim around the edges, but there is trim here. It's just like the slightly off-putting things. Although I don't know if I'm interpreting it right. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, not that. Make another box here, though. Let's make another hall piece, but this one we want to make it going the other direction. So what we're going to do is go to edit mode. There we go. Go to edit mode, and then we're going to be dropping this down. And then we grab this. Along the x-axis. Alrighty. I think that would kind of work. Like, you have like a bit of a corner, and then you turn the corner. And then we can put something weird here, like a chair or something. And then you turn the corner, and then you just go into that room. I kind of like that idea. And we don't even have to set up like anything crazy for the rest of the scene. We can just have like this. I guess we might have them looking around, like with the camera panning around in a circle. That might be something we want to do. Let's see. I'm just trying to think about how to set up the scene. Let's maybe add another one of these as well, honestly. We'll just have this like kind of randomly be in the middle over here. So that way it looks a little out of place. And then maybe we have another like set of walls going this way as well. Alright, sweet. I did Shift F. Does Shift F do anything? I might have accidentally done a control. I misclicked on Shift F. And then maybe we just do like a bunch of poles over here? Like I'm thinking we literally just duplicate this, but we change the array modifier. So we would take this and then apply a couple more. And then I think we might want to also move this down just a little bit. Oh, I got an ad. Is that the end of the jazz?
TV is amazing. Why would you say?
I got an ad, guys. I got an ad. Oh, I think the jazz was over. I see. I guess we don't need this anymore. Alright, after that, let's add another array. But this time, it will be on the x-axis. And we're going to be doing offset again. And 2 meters. Just so that way, now there's a weird array of pillars in the corner over here. And then honestly, this I actually think is just fine. What we could do is we could... oh, I think I had the wrong control there. There's another one in there. Okay, I was like, yeah, there was two there. That was weird. Yeah, what if we had that one maybe slightly going there? And then I do want something like kind of weird to be over there. Besides that, maybe we delete the extras and oh, that counts as one object? Interesting. I suppose we could just move these over here. That might be a little too much symmetry though. Maybe we rotate them. And then after that, let's make this one shorter. All right, I think that's an all right setup for our little backrooms area. Just looks a little confusing. Next, let's go ahead and maybe try to do our carpet. I guess for the whole thing, we can kind of... Can I select the face here and apply just the material to this face? So we have this material. Let's go to shading. And I think it's just on this face. Sweet, sweet, perfect. All right, let's go ahead and add in a carpet material. Image texture. For this, I'm just using an image from just like of a brown carpet, as you can see. But what we're gonna have to do is scale it way, way down. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to do a lot of texture shading, or a lot of UV editing, guys. This is gonna be fun. I might have messed up on my initial, like, on the fact that I made everything a little weird. Like some of the faces are just extrusions of edges and stuff, and those are gonna make some complications for like the outside bits over here. But it should be okay. Speaking of UV editing, I guess we gotta start somewhere. Okay, so I need that square. So that's all over here, right? So what is this? Okay, so that works. Sweet. It's so glossy. But yeah, that'll work for our carpet texture. We might want to make it just slightly bigger or slightly smaller. That's better. And then after we add we're pretty much going to be doing the same thing with the shading. We're going to be adding the same noise. So we'll call this carpet texture. And then let's go ahead and I guess actually no, I'll just add everything. It is a little bit faster to do it the other way, like where you just copy and paste it, but I'll just add everything just to kind of give you guys an idea of what you would normally have to do. But yeah, so you take your UV, plug it into the vector there, and then boom, and now our UV is properly applied, and we can also manipulate the UV and the mapping of the UV with those nodes. And then we add a multiply mixer. And then we add some noise. Noise. Go and make it a little darker. And then we turn the scale on this way down for our noise. And then we'll go like with a detail of like 6. Yeah, honestly, I think that'll be fine for the amount of noise. The noise on these outside walls is like stretched for some reason as well. I've noticed that. I think it's because the texture seems stretched in general. But I don't know. Next, let's go and add in our bumps though. Alrighty. I guess also I should be rendering in cycles at this point. Let's go ahead and fix the sample size real quick as well, so that way we don't break anything whenever we actually do go into our rendered form. And then we will also denoise in the viewport. Alrighty.
Hello from Etsy.
Got ourselves some
So
carpet.
we've got a pretty personal question. What
Let's go ahead and bring
moments mean
the
most to you?
light
Big
over here.
firsts, like your first home, baby, or pet? Or what about hosting a party, getting a freelance gig, or ending a toxic relationship? One moment isn't bigger than the other. They're all special, and for each one,
Also, I got an
there's
ad.
Etsy
What the heck? Ads, stop it. What just happened? Why did all of that move? I am Control-Zing for the life of me. Oh no, what happened? What has happened? Why have all of my things gone awry? Okay, so this, I know we can just grab and bring it back over here. But what the heck happened to everything else? Oh my? Did everything go to Origin or something? What did I do? What did I do, Chad? Something's wrong. I most definitely messed something up here. So I think that was there. What in the world did I do to do that? That was so weird. I guess we fixed it, partially. We still have these door frames to deal with. Okay, and even then, pressing G on them resets them. That was so weird. That was so weird. I don't know why everything just kind of like went over to the middle. That was so weird. Well, color multiply. Noise. Alright, now we got some noise for the carpet. Also gonna increase the roughness and take that specular down. There we go. So now it looks a lot more like a carpet. Then after that, we just go ahead and add our bumps. All right, now let's save the project as well. These are also going to be like, it's going to be like going in like from a pretty decently sized backrooms area to like, I hope I got the scaling right. Because I feel like the scaling's slightly off. Ugh. And those stairs though. I am kind of proud of the stairs, I can't lie. I am kind of proud of the stairs. But not looking too bad so far. Okay, next we gotta work on the carpet in this room. So we're gonna have to do some UV editing. Because, as you guys can see, the carpet texture is frickin' giant for some reason. So what we're gonna do is grab all of this over here. Including, I was gonna say, let's try to grab all of it over here. If we can. Ooh, not that. Okay, and then we bring it, oh, not over here. We bring it way down. Oh yeah, looking a little better. I might make it a little bit smaller even. Although it's gonna look a little weird going from that texture to this texture. I think it'll be fine. Oh, I also don't think I ever beveled right there. I meant to bevel. Let's do that right now. Just because I just noticed it. There we go. But yeah, I wanted to do that, and then I also wanted to Control B this. Just to give it a little bit of a texture change. Also, whoa, what is happening? Is there multiple planes there? What is that? Is that the UV texturing messing up?
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is ready for your daily drives, weekend getaways, and everything in between. Plenty of cargo space, plus a big touchscreen that keeps all your tech right where you need it. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
See, this is why I was thinking that having all of our carpets be a little weird might be. So like if I removed that little mesh that I just did, like the fact that I made this down here, does that fix it? It seemed to be the bevel entirely that was doing it. Okay, so yeah, it seems like it really doesn't like bevels. I guess maybe we don't go with a bevel for now? Although really, I think I need to figure out what the heck's wrong with this floor. See, like it looks a little off. Is that from the floor being weird? So now, I also wanted to see if I could scale all of these down that I extruded over here. Ooh. It's making everything look a little weird. Okay, so what I might do then is honestly get rid of these faces because they don't seem to be working. What? How's it still there? Delete vertices? So let me go to... Okay, wait. So these don't count as part of that? What? It should just be an extrusion. We appear to have run into some problems. I think I know how to fix this. Alright, so what we'll do is we will delete all of that, because the floor, that wasn't working out, to be honest with you. Let's delete all of that, and then let's grab... Let's just redo the floors, because we already have the carpet texture, so it shouldn't be too difficult. We've already done the hard part of the floor. Now we just have to get it on the in the right heckin' spot. Alright, GZ. And then let's also have it snap to face. That should be snapped onto the face correctly, hopefully. And then what we're gonna do is then go to edit mode and grab our different points here. I wonder if this is what was breaking the mesh in the first place, whenever I was like, the fact that I was doing this instead of like just scaling stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna have this be an entirely different mesh. I think that having it be even remotely connected to the other floor, it's not gonna work out too well. Alrighty. I think I'm pretty happy with the placement of that. And let's see, that's going to be... What is that? What is this? Plane? Okay, and this is its own plane as well. Let's add this to the backrooms area. And then call it floor. And then after that, we will then go to materials. And then this will be carpet. Perfect. The only thing is I kind of want to make the carpet a little smaller.
Rockstar. Let's...
So what we're gonna do is grab it and just scale it up just a little bit. Alright, nice. I might even scale it up a little bit more. There we go, not too bad. And then let's see how the shading is as well. Okay, I think we're still all good. Alright, the one thing that I am going to want to mess with, I wonder if I should do a different carpet in the other room as well, because it seems like it's a bit more of a like a lighter carpet. So I might do that. Let's see, carpet texture. Okay, maybe something like this would work. Although that seems like it might be a little bit too much, maybe. Maybe that's better. Oh, but it has the marks. It has the marks. Maybe that'll be fine as well, if we happen to need it. But let's go into our layout section, and then shift right click and add ourselves a plane. Alt A just to deselect everything. Add a Alt A, add a plane. And then let's get it a little lower. And then, just because I want to avoid having to deal with making the carpet texture later, what I'm going to do is go ahead and make this slightly thick, and then we can manipulate it from there. So what I'll do here is I'll just make it a giant square. It already is a giant square. I'll make it an even more giant square. Also, my walls cut out whenever I do that, unfortunately, so it is a little hard to see where my walls are. Das ist no good. But I'm assuming that they're going to be around there, and we'll go with grid increments again on our snapping. And these are the door frames, so I'm assuming that... Actually, no, we're probably going to have to go quite far past the door frames. At least on this side. So that's probably okay for the floor of this main room. But we are going to want to subdivide this edge.
PNC Bank brings you Call of the Wild Money Moves.
I guess we probably want to subdivide both of them.
That's the
so subdivide.
Multi-level marketing pitch.
This is life-changing, you guys.
Sounds like she wants you to buy lots of.
Apparently, it's life-changing, you guys. Okay, stop playing the individual songs. Oh my gosh, let's go to. Also. Wait a minute, hold on. Was it playing jazz that was copyrighted? Uh-oh. Can't be doing that. Oh my goodness. Also, yo, what's up, Steel Person? Sup, Boomer? Did you bottom text today? Bottom text? What do you mean by bottom text? What does bottom text mean? What does bottom text mean, Steel Person 4778? What does it mean? What does it mean? But let's go ahead and grab all these edges, subdivide again. Oh, did it subdivide in the right spots? I think it did, yeah. Okay, sweet. And then after that, what we can do is go ahead and go back to this, grab our vertices. Excuse me. And then we will... I guess actually I didn't need 2 sets of vertices. Really, I only needed the 1. Oh wait, no, I was right. I was right. Yeah, no, these need to go this way. So that way we can then bring this one over here. Actually, no, I am going about this all wrong. So let's do this. Then GY go out here. And then do this one, which will be going out here. And then this one will be going over here. Okay. And this is just so that way I can have access to, or so maybe I can make the floor a little better. And then we're also going to be going, oops, this way a little bit as well. All right, so now all of our geometry should be nice and relatively even whenever you go to like edit mode. There's no like crazy subdivisions and stuff that are gonna make our like make the carpet texture, like make the textures all wonky and weird. Because I knew that was gonna become a problem, was that the textures were gonna be all weird because of the subdivision. But I guess I do also want to do something here. I wanted to subdivide this edge. So subdivide twice. Did it give me the vertices? It's a little hard to tell. Oh, that's why. I was like, I can't see the vertices, guys. Where are they? They're not going to be visible like that. And then we can go ahead and bring these vertices over here. And then we should be able to now select just this edge alone and bevel it. So now it should just be like there's like a little lip there. Yo, what's up, Ray Does Stuff? Welcome, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing, bruh? I did that by accident. They said, sup, boomer. And did you bottom text today? I was gonna say, yeah, I saw that. I saw that person. I don't know, I did read their comments and stuff. I don't know, what they were saying. I don't know what bottom text today means. What does did you bottom text today mean? I have no idea what that means, my good sir. But let's now go to shading here. And let's see. What is this material? Oh, I see. Yup.
It means top text and then bottom text.
Like top text, like in what context though? Or like, are you saying? Because I understand it means like top text and bottom text, but in what context? Like, are you saying in terms of like a meme? Did I add top text and bottom text? How are you? Yo, I'm doing pretty good. Getting pretty tired. We've been working on this for a little bit this afternoon. I've been trying to make a Backrooms that kind of like a Backrooms level that transitions into a I guess one of the more famous liminal spaces, and this is what I've got so far. I was working on doing a bit of the texturing. I also need to get a banister going down, which is going to be I think that's going to be fun to have to try to mess with. And I also think that I need to make this go down as well, because I think in the photo, yeah, it has a little, oh, it actually has a trim there, like a little wooden trim as well. Let me see how doable that would be. So like subdivide here. And then we grab the, let's see, we'd probably need a couple, I guess. Because we'd also need subdivisions along the edges as well. I'm making this complicated. Let me move this out of the way real quick. Alrighty. So if I wanted to grab... Oh, I guess we need our line mode as well. Let's go ahead and grab both of those and then subdivide them. So now there should be that. Perfect. And then we can grab this and have it go. Oh, that's a fair point. I guess I didn't have it. It's not going to be exactly on the X or Y scale. Actually, that's not bad. Maybe moving it over just a little bit on the X. Just so it kind of goes with the wall a little more. And then I think we want to move these just down. So that way it's a bit more of a shallow. Oh, I guess we also do need to move these back then. Not bad. Alrighty. There we go. Now it kind of has like a little lip to it, and we can add like a banister to it eventually. Although I do notice it is kind of slightly off. This needs to go like slightly this way. I think that's better. I think that's better. But that also did distract me from actually working on the material. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a new image texture. Bonk. Bonk. Make it the carpet that we grabbed. I requested to join your server. Ooh, should I tell him to accept your request? Approved, you're in. Yay, thanks. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for joining the Discord server. I appreciate you, my dude. The server's been kind of growing, guys. It's been kind of growing. I just want to say a big thank you to everybody as well. I appreciate all the support for the channel and for the Discord server, my dudes. I think this was the, oh my. That's fluffy. That's a fluffy carpet. I guess it'll work. If we can make the texture work. I have no idea if we're actually going to be able to make this texture work, but I will try my best. Okay, so over here, just grab everything. And then we can scale it. And then that does look kind of obvious that it's like, let's put it down just a little bit. Okay, not too bad. It does look like a bunch of squares, but we can potentially fix that with some noise and texture mapping. So let's go ahead and add in our texture coordinate and our mapping node. Bonk. Do this. I'm pretty sure there's a hotkey for like, or like a button that you can just press that actually sets that up for you, but I don't know what the button is, unfortunately. But after that, we gotta find ourselves, what is it called? Multiplier, color mix multiplier. And then we gotta add some noise. Then we go ahead and take that factor into there. Go ahead and drop the color down to a darker tone. And then we will probably make the noise here a lot smaller. Just so that way it makes it look a lot different. Because it does look like we're going to need some shading for this carpet. It kind of looks like... I don't even know if the noise is helping too much. Yeah, then we're going to go ahead and add ourselves a bump map. Just to hopefully help a little bit. I still might need to take the texture down because it looks like it's going to be a little too obvious. What if we went like super small? I feel like there's almost just too obvious. It's just almost like too obvious. So maybe what we can do is also maybe just rotate it a little bit so it's not as obvious. Ooh, that kind of makes it more obvious. It's like that's a little less obvious that it's... Like that doesn't look too bad there. Let's see what this little part looks like. It looks a little weird. Maybe it's okay. I actually kind of like that. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it'll be fine. Ugh. But we got our freaking floors in, guys. We got our floor. We got our floors in. Yeah, and a little bit of the wall texture as well. Honestly, I'd say we made some pretty good progress today. I do think I might be ending the stream, though. I am kind of ippy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just need to find more friends. Oh, I see. What if take it with a grain of salt? I'm your friend. Good idea. Whoa, nice, my dude. Also, what's up, Esria? Icery? I do apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Oh, and also, thank you so much, Rada Stuff, for the $2, my dude. You are a king, GG. Much appreciated, my dude. Also, sorry, I am, like, tired, so I'm kind of, like, I'm kind of, like, tripping a little bit, guys. Well, yeah, I think I should probably get some sleep. This has been a pretty fun construction, though. I think we made some pretty good progress today in terms of the Backrooms project. But yeah, I think our next one, I think I might want to... I always like pillars, but in the next episode, we're obviously going to be trying to finish the scene, though, and I do think all it's going to be is just having someone here, and then going into here, and then have them maybe go into this room and look around, maybe. And then maybe just have them turn the corner and see into the darkness over here and see something? Like a creature, maybe? I'm tired, too. I feel ya. Oh. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be hitting the hay for today, baby. Let's... But yeah, no, I am pretty happy with the work that we made today, though. As I said, we got all of this done. I also don't necessarily know how I'm going to go about these walls, connecting with these walls. I'll have to see how I decide to do that, but I am pretty happy with how everything's turned out so far. Especially if we take a look at the backrooms, you know. Or just the normal backrooms area. Although the normal backrooms area I kind of got like a lot of practice on. Over here, though, that staircase I still love. I still absolutely adore that staircase. I don't know how the heck... It's crazy to me that staircases are that easy. All I did was take a cube and I beveled it 16 times. I need caffeine. Get some caffeine, Ray does stuff. Get some caffeine, my man. But yeah, I might be ending stream though, guys. I do think it might be time for me to hit the hay. It is currently about to be 1 p.m. So I'm thinking it might be about that time. But I did want to say a quick thank you to everybody who stopped by the stream. Thank you, Sample Textile, for stopping by. Thank you, Vortex Axolotl, for stopping by. Thank you, Jason, for stopping by. Thank you, Luke the Rabbit, for stopping by. Thank you, Aktiwi? I do apologize for mispronouncing your name. I still don't know how to pronounce it.
H-T-Y.
Akty? Is that what it is?
No, H-T-Y.
HTY. I see. Okay, HTY. Well, thank you for stopping by the stream, my dude. Thank you, Richard Hadley. You for stopping by. Thank you, Luke the Rabbit, for stopping by. Thank you, Stack This, for stopping by. Thank you, insert name here as always, for moderating, my dude. Thank you, That One Dev Hen, my dude, for stopping by. Gotta keep scrolling. Thank you, Ray Does Stuff 34, for stopping by. And thank you, Aceref, for stopping by. I appreciate you. And also thank you, Ray Does Stuff 34, for the $2, my dude. I appreciate you. Oh, it's crazy to think that we might be taking this YouTube channel somewhere, guys. I've been doing this for a decent amount of time, and we're finally getting to almost 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting there. We are getting there, and I cannot not express my appreciation enough, because it's been a bit of an adventure, guys. It truly has. And I suppose we wouldn't be this far along in the adventure if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you guys so much. I also wanted to say a big shout out to my YouTube channel members and my Patreon members. You guys are absolutely amazing, and you guys help me get any like extra food or potentially have potential savings for a vehicle. So thank you guys so much, especially since I am currently looking for a job, but currently not getting hired. So you guys are, you know, genuinely kind of paying for my food. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. But I also wanted to say say as well, I might be trying to tackle daily streams a bit more, maybe. And well, oh, what was that? Yo, thank you for the sparkles and the W. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. I guess I just wanted to say I might be bringing the daily streams back potentially. I guess I'll just have to see how I feel about it. I might also, I really do want to finish the Undertale series, because I kind of like blue-balled all the fans that wanted to watch Undertale, because I haven't finished the series, guys. I just haven't finished it. So I think I might dedicate maybe tomorrow to recording and editing Undertale, but I will keep the Discord notified as to what we do, if I'm going to be streaming or if I'm going to be recording and stuff. I'll keep you guys notified. But anyway, guys, I'm getting a bit tired. I'm going to go ahead and do my outro thing now. If you guys did want to skedaddle, if you like this stuff, go ahead and leave me a like. If you want to see more, go ahead and let me know down in the comments below. And if you don't, then still let me know. I do appreciate feedback, whether it be positive or negative, ladies and gentlemen. As well as that, if you really like this stuff, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button and hit that bell icon to get notified whenever I go live next. Though I have been going live a little bit more often recently, ladies and gentlemen, and I do try to keep the Discord notified whenever I am going to be going live, so definitely keep an eye out for that, ladies and gentlemen. But I suppose this is going to be the end of the stream for now. Thank you all for watching. It's been immortal. It's been fun.